Hi everyone. Hi Possum. Apologies for the near half an hour late start. I was predisposed with other matters, but we're here. We're here, and we're queer. We are back with some more Lock and Key: A Magical Girl Mystery. We are about to start chapter 5, and what I assume is going to be the final chapter of the game. I say with no real certainty, but with how things left off last week, I get a good feeling this is in fact the finale of the game that we're coming up on, and it is a bit scary and daunting and worrisome about what might transpire. Why am I getting? Oh, okay, they changed their. Sorry, I have an email pulled up for some reason, staring at my email. Go fucking weirdo. Ooh, email. Ooh, email. Sorry. But yeah, we're back with some more Lucky. I'm excited. I am dreading what might transpire. I am here for the scariness sometimes. Sorry, checking. But yeah. But before we start off in the little recap what the fuck happened last time, I'd like to first give a amazing shout out to the very talented Solar Protag, because look what they drew. Look what they drew. They drew me in my Magical Girl outfit. I commissioned them specifically. What was I mean by the drew? I commissioned them to draw my Magical Girl outfit, and here's their link to the VGen. You should go check them out. Go commission them. Their commissions are still open. They've got many slots for many different things open. They are valiant talent. She's very talented, and they are amazing. And yeah, anyways, fucking nerding out. You have seen the alien's art. It is in fact my Twitch profile picture as of recording this, as of streaming this. It's my Twitch profile picture. If you have not already noticed, you might have noticed that by now. But yeah, it is really cute and really snazzy. I love it. I love it. But enough fawning over art of myself. Last time we started and finished chapter 3 and 4 of Lock and Key: A Magical Girl Mystery. We thought we found the root cause of. No, we found the root cause of the cases. Actually, record spoilers if you wanna play the game. On chapter 4, if you have watched chapter 3, 4, or 5. We're about starting 5 today, but I'm going to recap 4 and 3. Hi, Papaya Kakimi, welcome in. How are you? It's just time for me to recap what happened. Also, again, apologies for being late. I was busy with life. That face. But last time we discovered that Nina might have been the root cause of all the murders, and how they all link to previous people associated with Magic Girls. We confronted Nina about it, and apparently, according to her, it's her own volition, and she is sapping residual magic. Harvesting is probably the better word. Residual magic off of people who are close to and associated with Magical Girls, in order to in order to maintain her Magical Girl status. She wants to savor the Magic Girl life, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And because her 30th birthday is coming up, therefore she will be losing her powers. Don't do that again. Therefore, sorry, I'm just checking things in the background. I'm like, okay, don't want that on, don't need that on, sorry. She will be losing her powers soon, TM. And, we thought Sherry, Kaylee, and Kaylee thought the root cause was, in fact, a, consumed that goes by the name of Avarice. Avarith. Yes, Avarice. And with the help of all the other current magic girls, they did a little rally, little giant group meetup rallying to, uh, you know, plan out how to deal with Avarice, which is the most frightening and most different scene they ever faced before. During their meeting, Nina showed up and was about to propose her plan to all these young impressionable girls of how to maintain their magic girl status past their 30th birthday, and like we just need to shut her down on that and stuff. But and then I slapped Nina a lot, like a shit ton. In fact, I think it was too much, but also it was quite cathartic. Just slapping her nonstop. It was kind of funny. But we defeated Avarice. We defeated Avarice, and Nina was knocked out because of stuff. Lots of things happen. We also learned in chapter 4 that Nina made a contract with Benevolent. I forgot what the gods were called. I think the Benevolence. I forgot. I want to say Benevolence, but I'd be wrong. And such stuff. Nina also has a weird arm. Also, she's 3-part consumed. Question mark? Concerning? Consumed and concerning. And at the end of chapter 4, near the start of chapter 5, basically at the end, Nina dropped off an invitation for some party to celebrate her 30th birthday party, where, according to her, everything will go down. Where she will, attempt to enact her plan to make sure all magic girls don't have to lose their powers at age 30. At what cost, we don't know yet, and honestly, I'm concerned. It might just be all of Mandy, and that is horrifying to think about. Horrifying to think about if that is what will be going down. But, yeah. Anyways, let us stop dilly-dallying, and let's start, the chapter. I pressed the wrong button on my stream deck. I didn't mean to. I open stream deck as well on my computer so I can see things, because I need to open for shenanigans. Okay. But enough dilly-dallying. Let us start the game. Start chapter 5. Actually, before that, I'm gonna grab a consume cough drop with my throat. I know it's a bit sore, but I should be fine. Just in case, I'm gonna have a cough drop, just in case, to soothe my throat along the journey. The lovely journey and horrifying adventure. Chapter 5. And chapter 5 going now. I also think this might be the end of the game. Like the final chapter. I'm not quite sure. I'm only guessing. We'll find out. But yeah. Horrifying things may go down. I'm not sure where to start. How do you describe someone like Elle? Someone so full of life. Oh yeah, we're before we ended, Nightshade, Ruby, wants to know more Elle, because Sherry, Elle is there, Elle is there. Sherry, Keely, and Nina's fellow former magical girl, who tragically passed away while on duty, I'd say. And as she was pretty young, and we don't know much about her besides that. And we're about to learn about her from a little story. They're gonna tell Ruby about Elle and the tragedy of what happened to Elle, I assume. So, I'm not sure where to start. How do you describe someone like Elle? Someone so full of life, so free, so hopeful. How do you describe the way she fought with ease, but never left? Nina sighed. Everything that comes to mind feels cliche. Saying she was like a little sister to us doesn't capture it either. She was optimistic. She laughed a lot. She never gave up. She was kind to everyone she met. All the things you'd make up for an eulogy about someone you didn't really know. But for her, it was all true. Every last cliche. How to describe the way she told Keely and I that we'd make good parents someday. And the way we'd both get flustered and laugh awkwardly because we'd only been dating for what, 4 or 5 months? How to explain the way she hyped Nina up for performances and brought glow sticks to the talent show so she could make her feet feel like a star. Make her feel like a star. Oh, her Oshi. Bringing light sticks to her Oshi concert at the talent show. How can we tell Ruby everything about Ella's worldview that make it seem like it was all undone when she was murdered? Ella was special to all 3 of us. I met her a bit before Sherry and Nina did, and I was still going around introducing myself to everyone. She was really young back then, and she was tougher than most. How old was she? 13. A couple years younger than us. Still in middle school, but kicking consumed ass like nobody's business. She joined up with us pretty soon after that. Elle was one of those people that were really easy to get along with. Like Nina. Obviously, Keely and I developed a closeness rather quickly. In a sense, Nina and Ella developed closeness in their own way. Not romantic, like us, but a strong bond that was all their own. Ella was an only child, and the living situation was rough. So to her, Nina ended up becoming something like a mum and a sister, all rolled into one. She idolized her. I remember the time she tried dressing like Nina and ended up having to change halfway through the day because of how uncomfortable the clothes were on her. Nina nearly cried at how precise it was all. The 4 of us were inseparable. We hunted together, spent time together, and celebrated together. We may have been closest to Nina, but she was family to all of us. When she finally started high school with us, we threw her a huge party. Keely and I held hands for the first time there. So, what happened to her? The question feels like an obligation. Ruby's voice making it clear that she already knows the answer. I'm tempted to cut the story short here, let her find closure on that assumption without having to hear the details. But she's a part of all this. Like it or not, she needs to know the whole story. A couple years after we met her, the 4 of us started to hear rumors. Rumors about the consumed being able to look like people during the day, transforming by choice at night. What do we do? I thought we knew that already. We knew the basics. We didn't know how much control those blessed by malice had over their power before the secret curse it carried consumed them. We'd always assumed they just acted like shady guys, skulking in alleyways, like some kind of noir thriller. The reason your generation knows the truth is because our generation passed it down. But we didn't pass down everything We didn't think we had to. We were stupid. We were wrong. I know that now. But we were just kids. We'd heard rumors about a form of contract, a way for humans to reach out and speak to Malice directly rather than waiting for it to come to them. Apparently, it was getting passed around between some rich investor types. The kind of people that would happily screw over the working class if it meant a few extra dollars. Exactly. We figured we'd start patrolling the financial district. If we could detect any small pockets of malicious energy, if we could catch someone in the act, maybe we'd learn how to stop them from making contact in the first place. And one night, a chill flutters over me, lingering in my limbs and make my hands shake. We found one. We found a ritual. I look down, desperately wishing I had a drink in my hand, eagerly seeing how shaken I am, picking up where I left off. We followed this one CEO guy with the strange aura around him out to the warehouse district. I guess his company owned some of them. When he got there, he dragged a cardboard box inside and locked the place down. Obviously, that wasn't a problem for us. As soon as we got in there, we knew we'd found our man. All the stuff he'd brought had been arranged in some kind of design on the floor. He knelt in the middle of it and raised his hands. We couldn't believe our eyes when we saw this uncanny, horrible thing in front of him. The thing in question is still burned into my mind. A circle of pure darkness, swirling like some strange two-dimensional tornado. It made the whole place so cold my teeth started chattering. Somehow I knew it was a portal to the side to Malice. We knew we couldn't let him make the deal, so we acted. The four of us all came at him, telling him to stop what he was doing and surrender. We told him it was over. They should give up. We thought we'd already won. That's when it happened. It was a setup. The whole thing. A trap built just for Magic Girl. He'd already performed the ritual days ago. We barely even made time to register her transformation before... Ow! Keely trails off, tears running freely down her face. It was quick. I can only pray that she didn't suffer. I still see her body suspended in the air, limp and twitching, before it tossed her to the side of the warehouse like a ragdoll, 15 fucking years old. She'd even scared, just surprised. For years, I've wondered if she'd ever realized what had happened before she died. She'd felt any pain. And I'll never know. Before we killed it gloated at us, told us how we'd been deceived, taunted us by claiming we could have saved her if we'd moved quicker. It laughed at Nina hardest of all. I'd seen her teleport toward her, that it would have been so easy to get Elle out of the way. It wasn't moved a muscle. When she speaks, her voice is quiet and trembling. Mine probably is too. Could she have? I don't know. I don't think so. Yes, she could. That awful little voice says. She could have. And she knows it. You all know it. When it died, the portal disappeared with it. The three of us were left alone. With her. I don't think about how Nina had stared at the portal. How her eyes had gone wide and her face contorted when it disappeared. Don't think about it. She was just in shock. That's all. We didn't know what to do. None of us could handle the thought of burying her. In the end, we just caught in a tip from a nearby payphone, and we were reporting on our own crime. It was our crime. You brought her there. The cops ended up linking her death with the missing businessman who took out and washed their hands. The whole thing. Her story was over then and there. That was it for the three of us. We never went out hunting again. How could we? And we were all missing a piece of ourselves. A piece buried deep beneath the earth on a sunny summer day. Keela and I stayed together, but Nina, she drifted away from us. Threw herself into her career, saying she wanted to make Elle proud. We lapse into silence, overcome by the weight of our words. Only the memories of that horrible sight remain. Like Elle, suspended in place, trapped in time, a moth in amber, a crumpled body on the floor, never to smile again. And we talked about Elle that much in over a decade. We're running from it, I guess. But it sure as hell caught up to us now. Maybe if the three of us hadn't run from it back then, none of this would have happened. Another what if to toss on the precarious pile of questions we built up over the last couple of months. You told me you didn't know why Nina was hurting people. Ruby's voice is cold, almost numb. She's looking down at the floor, her hands balling to fists and her shoulders shaking. It's because Elle, isn't it? She thinks she's doing it for her? Doing this for her? Yes. At least that's what we think so far. Why didn't you tell me? I sigh. There's 100 different answers to that question, but none of them are convincing. Because we didn't want you to be tied to the past. It's our own business. I think the past is the one I want to go with. We didn't want you to be tied to the past. If all this is tied to it, then I have to be too. Looks up at me with narrowed eyes, clearly unsatisfied with my answer. Sweetie, let me just... Grits her teeth and turns away from us. If you two aren't just... As if you two aren't just as stuck in the past as she is. What? Is that the real reason why you didn't want to tell me? You didn't have to tell me why you really call me Elle? She turns back to us, snarling as tears run down her cheeks. Because you want me to be her replacement? Shit. Of all the places she could go, she... Really, no, that's not what this is about. I mean, your whole year... I made your whole year when I asked you to train me, didn't you? Didn't I? You just wanted to bring back your friend and relive your glory days, just like Nina. I'm nothing like her. You know that. I don't know that. Apparently. I don't know anything. This is why we didn't tell her. Doesn't have to know what losing someone feels like. For God's sake, she's still a kid. I guess I should have seen this coming. Teachers, helping out with the goodness of their hearts. If a world so dark and cruel as ours would ever allow anything like that. I was just a replacement. A way for them to live out a better life than the one they had before. They wanted me to be Elle, not Nightshade, not Ruby. But is that the real truth? Do they want to see me as something more? Not just a new L, but a chance for them to help magic girls as a whole? Even then, would I still be Ruby to them? Damn it. I know, right? It sucks. Then on to see Nina leaning against the light post behind me, wearing her normal clothes and normal form. But in my heart, I still see that corrupted creature, that monster. And I'm completely alone with her. Don't do that. Sorry. What's up, habit? It's behind me again. Huh. Now sitting on a bench in the direction I'd originally been heading. I expect her to expression to be faint and cruel, like some kind of predator. But her smile is genuine, and her eyes sparkle with warmth. In this moment, she's the idol I see every time I look at the poster in my room. What are you planning to do to me, you fiend? I try to hang on to Nightshade as I prepare for the worst, readying myself to transform to let the knives fly. She doesn't move. I'm not gonna do anything to you, girlie. That's not my thing. All I want to do is have a little chat, and it's not gonna be a lecture, I promise. I'm guessing those two already gave you one after I left, right? Yes, that is correct. Good! Because I'm sick of lectures, too. Those two, always so quick to judge anyone who doesn't fit their domestic view of normal. We're supposed to be friends, and they're supposed to be your teacher, too. Neither of which they've been doing a good job of being lately, am I right? Teachers, they're doing everything they can. I don't want Ruby to doubt us. I don't think Ruby doubting the couple is a good idea here. I think they're doing they're doing as much, everything they can. They're doing everything they can. And they're not perfect, but at least they're trying. I think they really want to help. Bet they've been lying to you and judging the hell out of me. You know, you're killing people. Oh, come on! Don't you start in that too? I thought an open-minded girlie like you could actually understand me a little better. But listen, there's hope for you yet. I got a promise for you. A proposition for you, even better than a promise. Oh my god! She rises from her seat and beams at me, throwing her arms wide in a grand flourish. You should come with me! What? You know, the main event, the birthday party, our grand climax. Think about it. You could be at my side, the rebirth of Magical Girls, the envy of your generation. It would be so cool. You want me to help you kill people? Nina shakes her head and laughs. Like, what I've said is so wrong. It's funny. I still can't wrap my head around how casually she treats murder. It's terrifying. OMG, of course not. I'm all done killing humans, probably. But if I have to kill more, I wouldn't want to involve you in that. This is my responsibility, and unlike some people, I don't want to force it onto anyone else. I'm talking about Sherry and Kelly, by the way. I got that. So smart! You're definitely the one. Come on, girlie. No, absolutely not. I don't want anything to do with you. She takes a step back and stares at me in shock. It's like she hasn't planned for this response. Is she really that sure of herself? Has she always been like this? Seriously? You're not even going to think about it? You can be hero! The whole world would see the power of Nightshade. That's what you want, isn't it? I can tell. Magical girls are always heroes. Already heroes. I protect the innocence of the from the shadows. That's who Nightshade is. Not someone who hurts people. You know the best way to protect the innocent? By making sure they know someone more powerful is in charge. That'll make it way harder for bad people to do bad things. Nina, there's a huge flaw in that logic, is that, if they know magic girls exist, a lot of people are gonna try to get that power, and through many means. And it is horrifying what things happen. You can make more consumed. You could run into that, more of those CEOs that kill Nina. Ever thought about that? You ever thought about that? No, we don't need L. Don't need L. Have you thought about that? Probably that possibility? Probably not. Probably not. You probably didn't think about that, did you? Nina? You didn't probably think about that prospect. Horrifying prospect and possibility. Who knows? Probably not me. Not yet, at least. We'll find out. You're insane. Nothing you say will make me change my mind. Tears sting my face as I shout at her. I'm trying so hard to be brave, to be Nightshade. But how can I be Nightshade when this monster is staring me down? I looked up to you. I idolized you. I'd never been happier in my life when I found out you were a magical girl. Oh, you were such a sweetheart. Shut up! You betrayed us. Betrayed everything we stand for. Come on. You're gonna talk like them? After what they just pulled? I'm not talking like them. I'm talking like a magical girl. The sparkle fades from Nina's eyes. After a moment of silence, she sighs and shrugs her shoulders. Whatever. I guess you need some time to think it over. That's fine. But when you do realize I'm right, I'll make sure you know where to find me. She's next to me, smiling again. My heart stops. Is this... Am I going to die? Nina, please. Nina giggles and slips something in my pocket. She steps away. I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Hold on to that, okay? And keep it secret. This is between you and me. No need to get anyone else involved. Understand? I understand. I won't tell anyone. Good girl. I know you're not the type of person who would go about her word. You're honorable, after all. You take care now. Whenever you're ready, I'll be waiting. She rocks back and forth on her feet, giddying with excitement. If I didn't know better, I'd swear she was younger than I am. How could she act so jovial after all she's done? What's wrong with her? Bye! And then she's gone. I'm alone again. After what feels like an eternity frozen in place, I stumble over to the bench and collapse. Nightshade is supposed to be brave. I know that. But Nina? She's different. She's not like any other consumed. If she even is one. I reach into my pocket with a trembling hand and pull out a folded piece of paper. There's no question about what's written on it. I don't even have to look. But I do it anyway. It's an address. A guide to the monster's den. Read it, 2 words. Come alone! Horrifying. 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 I'm scared for Ruby. I'm extremely scared for Ruby and what might happen to her. I'm really hoping she's not gonna run into anything bad. Are you extremely concerned? Extremely worried? Flee, Nightshade, be safe? I'm so worried for her. Sorry, I'm also checking something real quick on my phone. I know I'm supposed to be streaming, but also I need to check this. What is this happening? What am I being pinged for? Okay. Okay, we're good. Anyways, alright, sorry. Hopefully it won't be distracted again. We'll find out in the future. We'll find out in a bit. We'll find out. Anyways. I figured we would hear from Ruby again after that night. Hell, I certainly wouldn't blame her. Why am I being my friend? Stop messaging me, my friend. My friendo. Okay. I'm gonna stop for now. Whoop, I thought my body's off my one. Whoopsies. I figured you would hear from me again after that night. Hell, I certainly wouldn't blame her. But the kid's way more mature than I was. At her age. It's a text saying that she needed time to think, and that she would get back in touch when she decided where things should go from there. Even at my age, I doubt I would be that civilized. Still, I can't help but worry. Mature or not, Eunice got her eyes on that kid. That's dangerous for anyone. As the Eunice Drusen stands, though, we've got our hands full. We won't know what's coming and what's at stake. We know that for some fucking fucked up reason, it's on us to put a stop to this madness. Us. The happy little married suburban couple on the verge of retirement. We're the ones who have to save the fucking world? Sure, we've saved people before. I mean, we spent years doing that, doing nothing but saving lives. I'm damn proud of that, but I'm not up for saving more than 1 or 2 people at a time. There's so many notifications to look at later. Jesus. And then there's our powers. God damn it. What's wrong? This thing's only filling up to half charge. I hold out my gun and point at the half full ammo tank, or half empty depending on how you look at it. I'm using the same amount of energy as always. I'm getting less back from it. I thought it wasn't just me. What do you mean? My whip isn't stretching as much as it used to. I figured it was just stress, but if it's happening to you too... Fuck. I close my eyes and focus as hard as I can on my gun. I can't fill it to the brim at all. I might as well give up now. Is it stress? Fear? Or is it just age coming up with us? Probably some combination of all three, whatever it is. The big fucking problem. Thankfully enough, focus does end up giving me the charge I need, but it's the kind of focus I doubt I'll have time for in the hot battle. And fighting with half a tank could get me killed fighting a regular consumed, let alone fighting whatever Nina is now. We don't have a goddamn chance, do we? I don't say that. We don't know anything for sure yet. This could be temporary. Come on, baby. You know that's not true. We're weaker. She's stronger. Keely takes a deep breath and says to me, despite everything, I can see the fiery hope in her eyes. It'll always burn there, won't it? It's never been. It's never been a rut and a strength. It's about tactics. Teamwork. And heart, of course. As long as you and I are together, we'll never be short on that. I know. But there's only one more There's only so much tactics can do against something like that, like this. If she was a total unknown, sure. We know her, sweetie. She's still our Nina deep down. I truly believe that. But one of us does. He smiles sadly and nods. She's afraid of losing her powers, just like I am. I just stare on that part of her, and I think I can reach it. If worse comes to worse, we know how to fight, how she fights, and with the confidence she's got now, I doubt she'll feel the need to change her strategy. But I don't think that's what gives us the best chance at success. And what does? The fact that she's got heart too. What do you mean? I don't see how you still have a kind of What do you mean? I don't see how she could still have a kind heart after killing so many innocent people. I know it's a long shot, Sherbert. I do. But I believe it. Even if it's just the tiniest sliver, isn't there? I want to believe her. No matter how easy I might just give up on things one of these days. She never does. She never has. Never will. It's one of the things I love most about her. Maybe that's what I need right now, too. We could try. I doubt it'll do much, but we could try. But if we couldn't talk her down before, how can we do this now? We talked who she is on the surface, and who she is deep down. You can see the past monster. If you see past the monster she's trapped inside, I think we can reach her. And if our powers really are getting weaker, it might be the only way to stop her. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. You're right. Just like always. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Really. My gun fades away. She pulls me into a soft embrace. It's gentle. I can feel the neediness within it. Our alternative course. The bond we share is the only thing keeping us from falling apart. She gives me the strength I can't find within myself. We stand a chance. We stand a chance at reaching her if we talk to her together. With the truest friends she has, if we can convince her that we want to help, it might not be too late. I could do that. Just promise me one thing. Anything. While we talk, don't forget to look for weak points. If things go wrong, we need to be ready for a preemptive strike. I know you don't want to come to that, but please trust me the way I trust you. Of course I will. Her voice carries the sorrow that breaks my heart. But I know it won't stop her from keeping that promise. She wants to be the best. She wants to see the best in Nina. She's not naive enough to pretend it's guaranteed to work. That doesn't mean she has to be happy about it. We can win this even without our power. We can win this even without our full power. You really believe that? I do. We're together. I'm not going to let the one I love down. Neither am I. I squeeze her tight. Not enough to hurt, but enough to show that I'm prepared to protect her at any cost. I love you. I love you too. Let's get this done. I don't want to step away, dismissing my magical form. Alright, so I'm going to try Ruby again. Maybe we can look in that group chat thing for clues. Let's see what I can do. My phone vibrates in my pocket. I pull it out immediately, going against hope that it's the reassurance of Ruby's safety we need. It's Ruby. That's a good sign, at least. What's it say? My blood runs cold as a message appears on screen. Oh, fuck. What? What is it? I barely managed to look up at her. It's not from her. It's from Nina. Oh, warehouse added to your data. Let me guess. No? That's the last thing I'm missing for the achievement. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna ignore the warehouse entry for now. I'll look at that later. I'll look at that in a minute, anyways. The address turns out to be a warehouse in the factory district. One in the middle of about a billion others that look exactly like it. Good spot for an evil lair, I guess. Because that's what it is, right? A supervillain lair. The home of the true enemy. Kind of bad guy, Nightshade. Nightshade was made to destroy. But I don't feel any righteous fury or heroic conviction. If I'm being honest, I barely even feel like a magical girl. The thing I literally am. So, what do I feel like? Some kind of super spy? A scout on recon? You ready to call in the real heroes? Or just a dumb kid trying to prove myself to people who barely respect me in the first place? At least I'll change now. If I could do this on my own, they won't have any excuse to doubt me. Neither will any of the others. Everyone will know that the world was saved by Nightshade. Not that there's any pressure when I put it that way. It's to the rooftops, like just in case. There probably aren't a whole ton of night watchmen out in the air, but it can't hurt to be safe. Are night watchmen even a thing anymore? No, God, it just be cameras now. Good thing medical girls don't show up on those, or things would be even more difficult than they already are. And they're very, very difficult. I come to a stop one building away and look for any conveniently placed windows. No luck. There's probably a skylight. If there is, maybe I can just get some pictures of whatever setup Nina has in there, and that way we can have a plan before my teachers get here. Then they can be the ones to learn. I take a deep breath and close my eyes. Alright, I can do this. Nightshade can do this. One with the shadows. Nina's behind you. The cloak rose over me as I opened my eyes. I figured the field would be shaky. But it might just be the steadiness. I figured the field would be shaky. But it might just be the steadiness. It's even been. Maybe it's adrenaline. Or maybe I really am good under pressure. As long as I can keep it up. I hope their other rooftop I pop on the other roof, letting in total silence and dashing for the night skylight. At least I hope it was the total silence. My heartbeat is so loud in my ears that it's hard to tell. Thankfully, lights are on inside, giving me a clear view of Nina's setup. As soon as I see it, I wish I hadn't. Something horrible is happening down there. I see the kind of pedestal, a raised flat surface. That's probably the right description, but that's a pretty minor detail compared to what's in the center of the room. What the? It looks like a tear? A jagged black cut in reality itself. I'm not sure if black is even the right word. It's less of a color and more of an absence of any sort of light. Something pulling in the light around it, trying to grow bigger and bigger. I don't know how I know that for certain. I just know. It's in my head, but not the way Avarice was. They're not trying to control me or turn me against my sisters. It's just a certainty. And it scares me even more than Nina ever could. I pull out my phone and take a picture of it as fast as I can before the cloak deactivates. The last thing I want is to be visible in front of that nightmare. Thankfully, I had just enough time to get a few good shots and hop down on the rooftop. I was stupid to come here alone. I sure screwed up. Sure, but I should have brought them. This is way too dangerous for me. to do on my own. I can't call anyone in the group chat without giving away Nina's secret. All that would do was make them panic. I'm not gonna risk calling them. Nina probably can't hear me in there. But I can't be too careful. All I have to do is text them the image and tell them where I am, and they'll come. They have to. No matter what reason they have for it, whether it's for me or for Elle, they'll come. As long as I stay out of sight until then, I'll be okay. There. Sent. Now I just need to. Hi, Ruby! No, please, no, please, no! Oh, look at you! Espionage. Miss Espionage. OMG! You are just too adorable. I didn't see you, I almost didn't hear you. Has Kiki even given you sneaky lessons? Please don't hurt me. I didn't tell them where I am. I swear. She smiles at me with sharp, terrifying teeth. I feel myself start crying. This isn't fair. This isn't right. I'm too young. Oh, girly. I wish it was that simple. Like, for real? But you missed your chance. Please, Nina. It's a bummer. It really is. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Ow. She slams her monstrous fist into my stomach. I double over and collapse, crying out in pain. My phone flies out of my hand as darkness begins to cloud my vision. This isn't personal, okay? It's not because of anything you did wrong. Sometimes things just fall into place. I reach out for my phone, trying to drag myself over to it. If I can make a call. Oh, there it is. She plucks it out from the ground with another smile, shattering that small hope I had left. You don't mind, do you? Don't. How obvious could my hint be? I'm not gonna tell them the exact address or anything, but maybe I can tell them the district. What do you think? I know this isn't happening. I'm trying to. Oh god. I'm gonna move this. I want to move this further. No. This aside. If I do that, what happens? Okay. Cool. Anyways, sorry. Messing around with stuff in the background. Being silly. Anyways, we're good. We're good. Bye. Oh, it's not actually turning on. I'm dumb. Let's see. Why aren't you turning on? Why aren't you turning on? It should be. Oh, I know why. That's okay. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I've got to turn it on. Oh, no, never mind. Ignore me. Where was I? Nah, never mind. I got it. That's a bit too much. Oopsies. There we go. That's better. There we go. I'm dumb. I forgot to turn the source on like an idiot. Anyways, she taps out a message with her normal hand. I try to crawl away from her. That punch of hers did more than hurt. My vision is getting cloudier, like I'm falling asleep. What's happening? Hi, besties. Your little Trini found her way to the warehouse? You know which one I'm in, don't you? I'll be mixing with you for that. How's that? Good? I try to talk, but nothing comes out. I'm so tired. Yeah, I think that's good. And... so... easy. Now then, how about we get inside? She picks up and tosses me over her shoulder, effortlessly. I barely register the movement. It's hard to see anything wrong anymore. All I want to do is sleep. Yeah. Sleep sounds good. Maybe all this was to turn out to be something more than a nightmare. Hopefully. The warehouse district. Of course. We should have started our search here to begin with. But if Nina would want to avoid this place as much as we do. But detective work, Sherlock. Real fucking insightful. There'd be plenty of time to beat myself over it later. Once Ruby is safe. Any new message? No, I'm going to search every last building until we find them. We could split up and cover more ground, but if Nina's here, we have to stay together. There's no telling if we'll be able to beat her together, so running into her one-on-one could be a death sentence. Let's just start from the west and move from Rotaro. It's not an ideal setup, but are there any other ideas? I'm guessing she set up in that one warehouse. You know the one, Sherry. That one. The specific one. The specific warehouse that things went down in. You know, that one. That's my guess. Probably. Keely nods and takes off. I follow close behind, constantly looking back to see if we're being followed. Not that she needs to follow us. We can't be too careful. The futility of our plan starts to set in after the 5th empty warehouse out of gods. No, how many? There has to be another one, another way. Can you feel the aura anywhere? Or Nina's? I'm trying, but this whole area is too smothered and consumed aura for me to pick anything up. Well, that's comforting. What if we use the rooftops? It might be a bit easier. Then how are you gonna see through the windows, Kia? Nina steps out of the shadows, her twisted form illuminated by the moonlight. I draw at her, but all that does is make her smile wider. Keely and I can both sense that she's even got stronger since we last met. I really am disappointed, girlies. Chartered in here without a clue? I taught you better than that. Were you even listening to me back then? Keely circles around behind her and slips into the shadows. Nina just left. I can see her body ripple. In the shadows, Nina just left. I can see her body ripple before she disappears, but I have no clue what kind of transformation she's planning. Be careful, baby. Whatever she's planning, it's my job to make sure Nina doesn't interrupt. Where's Ruby? What did you do to her? Don't worry. She's just taking a little nap. It's well past bedtime, right? Nina, what did you do? Hey, come on! You don't have to raise your voice at me. Sure, it's totally fine. She's not hurt. Not yet, anyway. But I'll be real with you. At the pace you two are going, it's gonna change a long before you get there. I grit my teeth and aim directly at Nina's head. Please, God, don't let it come to that. Bullshit. You're doing all this to protect Madrigals, right? Then why would you hurt her? Don't worry, bestie. You'll figure it out. We're stopping this? I don't think we can kill her. I don't think we can kill her. I don't want to antagonize her. Nina, we're stopping this. Nina laughs and shakes her head. Share. Always so dramatic. You wouldn't even be able to find me, let alone interfere with me. If you cared enough to remember where we were that night. Of course she'd found that one. Keela and I had lost track of it once. New companies started buying up the buildings, but you never did. Her roots are stuck in too deep. Keela steps back out of the shadows, apparently finishing with whatever she could have been doing. Please, Nina. You know we care. Could you show us where it is? Nina watches Keela as she drifts back out over my side, until my hand in hers. Heading united will hopefully have more of an effect. I doubt it would change Nina's mind at this point, but I have to take that chance. She opens her mouth and responds, but the words don't come. Her bit starts twitching uncontrollably. Just screws her eyes shut. She holds her head in one hand, swaying slightly on her feet. What the hell is going on? Whatever it is, she manages to shake it off and goes back to smiling. The twitching is present but subdued. She's in control. For now. I wish I could, bestie. I really do. And if you're ready to come around, I'd take you there right now. But you won't come around, will you? Even though we're totally about to achieve our dream. I know what I want to say. I want to tell her we won't. Of course we won't. But I have to dig for a lead. Probe a weakness. Just like I told Keela I would. Maybe you told us how you're going to make this happen. You can understand. You've kept us in the dark about details. Because I know why you want them, dummy. You're gonna act all understanding and try to treat me into revealing my secret weaknesses. Have to share. You've never been a great liar, you know. I take a deep breath and close my eyes. So much for that idea. Michael was right about all of this. What is this? Who is this? Sorry, I got a notification or something. Where is this stored? Not here, apparently. Give me a second. I need it. I know something. I was not going to distract, but here I'm distracted again. Like minutes later. Okay. Cool. Be right back. I need to go wash my hands. They smell. Like the food was earlier. Be right back. Oopsies. Oopsies. My throat's getting a little sore, so this isn't really matter too much to y'all. But I want to just shift. I'm gonna shift the voice a bit, but you know, I say that as if I don't know all the time. Every single time I play this game, I play games in general. My voices for characters shift every time, but that's just me and my ability to remember what voices I'm using. And I'm silly like that. I have 20 goddamn accents in my goddamn brain. Woo! Anyway, sorry. This is not important to y'all at all. Y'all don't give a shit, and that's okay. Ooh, cute name. Oh, cute name! Random person looking at. Anyways, moving on. Before that, I need to go hydrate my friend. Oh, wait, fuck. Take a deep breath and close my eyes. What's that idea? My gut was right after all. Now, tell me the truth. Is there any part of you that really wants to understand? No. No, there isn't. You keep smiling, but there's sadness in her eyes. Even after all this, Lil thinks she can win us over. Then I can't help you. We're going to do this on our own, and you won't be able to stop us. I'm sorry. Yeah. Me too. Huey takes a step towards Nina, but she steps back in turn. Don't bother, Key. We can kiss and make up after you find what not found me, okay? But not now. I gotta go. The ritual isn't gonna perform itself. With the wave and a forced grin, it vanishes. All we're left with is a renewed sense of horror. She's right. We need a new plan. Another new notification on my phone. Goodbye. Utter Morton. It's a good thing I've got one. You do? She smiles and holds a pink ribbon. So that's what she's been doing. While you kept her talking, I was able to snatch her arm. I was able to stretch my arm out enough to undo one of her bows without ever leaving the shadows. Which means that's my turn to smile. I can track you. Yep. Holy shit, baby. You planned that out as soon as she showed up. Sort of. I thought of the idea a while back. This was the first time I had a solid opportunity. Figured it'd only be possible at the last minute. Well, you got it, and that's all that matters. Let me see. I took it from her. I clutched it tight, murmuring the incantation. For the sake of the world, we will be its guardians. Let our spirits shine through. It takes effort, whatever that it should. We are magical girls. My words echo with the confidence I don't feel. At least some power is better than none. Even with the diminishing powers, tracking the source is blessed to be simple. Found her. She rose. Throws down. Takes across. And let's move. If we're fast enough, we'll probably get the jump on her.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
I don't know my hydrates. Might have to go rounding up our water soon later. I'm also boiling my water. I might get myself some tea after as well. But for now, thank you for the hydrate though. I will have. I got myself hydrated. Pat water. Hi. It's good stuff to give it. I hope something it's a gift. It's enough to give us hope. Something we desperately need right now. It might be too late for Nina, but Ruby's there too. No matter how she feels about us right now, she needs our help. Hold on, kid. Hold on. By the time we reach the warehouse, the energy pulsing from it within is almost too much to bear. Despite how short its range is around the building, the sensation hits like something miles wide. It feels like my brain is rattling around in my skull, assaulted by countless pinpricks of dark energy. Poor Keely must be doing even worse. Yeah. And Ruby. They're the only ones in there. What do you mean? There's some kind of consumed backup? No. It's something worse. More dangerous than consumed. Even felt. Even avarice. It feels singular. But at the same time, not. Like a multitude of a single space. I'm not sure how else to explain it. I don't get what she's talking about. But it sure as hell sounds like a bad news. As if we didn't have enough of it already. Still, I can't just turn around now. Keely takes a deep breath while I check my gun, making sure it's as full of energy as I could possibly make it. If things go wrong, when things go wrong, I'm going to need as many shots in the chamber as possible. I just hope I don't have to shoot to kill. Share Bear? Yeah, baby? Do you think we're going to die? I can see the tears in your eyes. The sight that makes my eyes start to sting as well. It's the question that's been eating both of us inside. The one that we've both been too afraid to ask. But Keely has always been braver than me. I don't know, baby. I'm sorry. Don't be. For what it's worth, I don't think we are. That's a conviction. There's conviction in her voice that I desperately wish I could match. Things are going to go wrong in there. I don't know how, but they will. But whatever happens, I won't let her. Well, you understand. I want to save our world. I want to make it a better place, but the world won't be worth saving if you aren't in it. Then please, promise me you'll stay. For the sake of it. For the first time in God knows how long. I'm crying harder than she is. I will. If you will. Theo. I know we don't have much time to waste, but I can't stop myself from pulling her into a tight embrace and kissing her with all the love I can muster. No matter what happens, I won't want this be our last kiss. I love you. I love you too. We press foreheads together and close our eyes. The future lies before us. Our future. We'll build it together. Now, let's do what we have to do. Oh, there's the key art. There's the kissing key art. And here we are. Cute inside moment over. Time for the action. The instant we step inside, we're buffeted by a powerful gust of wind. It doesn't take long for us to identify the source.
Oh, good. There you are. I really thought you weren't going to make it in time.
Nina grins at us and spreads her arms in a welcome, but my eyes aren't focused on her. They're too busy staring at what's behind her. A massive, swirling void cuts a circle in the air. The impossible darkness seems to draw in all light around it, like some sort of miniature black hole. The energy pulsing from it is raw, unfiltered by the dregs of humanity that temper the consumed. This is pure evil, pure cruelty, pure monstrous intent, pure malice. What have you done?
Come on, Kiki. Isn't it obvious? I've got my whole setup ready to pour out all the power I need. It's almost ready, yeah?
I look back at Nina. The corruption has spread even further now, oozing through her warped eye. and grey in her skin. She looks like she's about to fall apart.
It's all because of your little pupper.
She steps away, revealing a sight even more terrifying than the vortex. Ruby lies on a pedestal in front of Malice. I can see her breathing. It looks shallow, enough to know she's still alive, but not enough to know if she's been injured. She's completely at Nina's mercy. No matter how fast we are, we won't be able to reach her before she does. You said you hadn't hurt her. What the hell did you do?
It's not yet. The clock's ticking. It's gonna happen sooner rather than later.
You know we can't let you do this. Give me a second as I tweak some things. Be silly. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Like that, messing around with some silly voice modules. I'm silly. Nina. You know we can't let you do this. I raise my gun and plant my feet firmly and willing to retreat. Nina holds the fate of countless people in her hands, but seeing the girl we failed lying there, it puts things into perspective. Makes it final. Also, can we take a moment? Okay, can we take a moment to picture how majestic she looks like right now? Like, oh my god. Also, I can't pan or zoom. I can't do anything with the camera. We're just stuck looking at this. There is no zooming. There's no there's no rotating. There's no locking. There's locked. Here isn't locked. Yep, that's it. Majestic. Nina, as scared as Nina looks right now, it's kind of majestic though. It's so well. Also her leg. I can't look at that. That is wild. Pretty, but also like kind of scary. Scary Almond is pretty, you know. You know what I mean. One thing, one way or another, it ends here. Minutes to nightmare. Take the last road left. What? Take the what now? Take the only road left. Achievement limit. That's I can't read. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Minutes to midnight. If Keely's right, if there is still hope, then I have to reach her. I have to believe she's still there. Nina, listen to me. I lower my gun, but keep my fingers on the trigger. Being unprepared for failure could mean death. For us, or for her. You told us that this was all for the sake of other magical girls, right?
Obviously, like a million times. Is this still that hard for you to understand?
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, now we can pay. Oh my god. Let's take a moment to appreciate this artwork. Look at that. Look at that is wild. I like the texture of the pencil, the thing they used. I love all the textures of like these CGs, like the kind of like pencil kind of texture for these things. I'm not sure what it's called. I love that the texture on this. Like it's made of like proper color pencils and shit. It's so nice. It's so wild. Look at that. Majestically evil. This picture just her. As much as just her can get. Boop. Majestic and wild and scary. She gestures the whirling black horse behind her. Responds when she does. A low hum emanating from the darkness. I can't tell if it's real or in my head. Aren't you tired of running away from what we are? Don't you want to show humanity who they owe their lives to? With this power, we won't have to hide. We can take consumed aspects of fear and take our rightful place as the world's saviors. That won't make us saviors, Nina. It'll make us conquerors. Whatever! If we're gonna be conquerors, then we'll be conquerors! Anything is better than getting used up and tossed aside without so much as a pat on the head for being a good girl. We deserve better, and we're gonna make sure we get it. Kili takes a step in front of me, and I fight the urge to pull her back, no matter how much I want to be her shield. I have to trust her first. What about all the magic girls who don't feel the way you do? Ones who just want to live normal lives. You would take all that away from them. This new power will make them understand. Just like it did to me. We're meant for better things, Kiki. That's what benevolence told us, isn't it? All I'm doing is helping us, helping other people. That's what being a magic girl is about. I want to tell her how wrong she is, but I bite my tongue. Kili has a plan, and yet as soon as she points to Ruby, we can form line on the altar. I understand what it is. You're about to kill another magical girl. You're about to kill another magical girl. How can you save us if our blood is on your hands? Come on, girl! Omelet, eggs, etc. This is basic stuff. Sure, it sucks. I swear I won't do it if it didn't have to. But our sacrifice will save us all. There's no way for a girl to die. There's no better way for a magical girl to die. She'll be able to die for reasons, not for mistakes. Her voice wavers between flippant and sorrowful. Uncertainty is our best shot at changing her mind. I still can't figure out how. If I were here alone, there would only be one way this could end. The way it would end if I hadn't let anyone else. If I hadn't let anyone else in the way I wanted to. It would end if I hadn't let anyone else in the way I wanted to. Am I reading this weird? The way it would end if I hadn't let anyone else be in the way? I don't know. I did the table here. I'm not sure. Maybe this typo. I can't read. My brain's dumb. Maybe it's normal. Maybe it's English. I can't tell. Oh well. So it's a good thing I'm not alone. And what if one isn't enough, you know? What if malice changes the deal? What are you talking about? What if we'd sacrifice another magical girl every year, every month? Could you do that? Nina's noble eye widens in surprise, but a corrupt eye remains narrowed. If that's what it takes, then... Come on, Nina. We both know it's that's bullshit. I know Kili could handle this better than I can, but I can't help saying nothing. I can't help saying something. Whatever's happened to her, she can't have forgotten how long we've been together. She can't have forgotten that I know her better than anyone else. And that means there's no room to mince words. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. I don't care how lost you think you are. You could never be cruel enough to walk a path like that. I don't care how many books this thing has got in your heart. There's still the same kindness in there that you've had ever since we were little kids. Remember when you brought the whole dark class to a standstill until those bullies apologized to that kid who kept falling? And when you shaved her head to help make Miss Jung feel better about her chemo? Is there a reason you're trying to make this only for start time? If you're stalling for time, that's not gonna work. I'm not stalling. I'm reminding you that you've always been the first in line to stand up for others.
And that's what I'm doing, Cher. I'm standing up for all of us. That's my kindness, girl.
No kindness is worth the suffering of the innocent.
So what about us, huh? What I'm doing is wrong. But benevolence forcing us to suffer is totally fine?
Forced? Nina, we made a choice. And when it became too much, we got to walk away. Nina scoffs and looks away. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Keely subtly shifting her position into Nina's blind spot. So she really is keeping track of her weaknesses. I never should have doubted her.
I don't believe that. You're just like Kiki and me. You never cared about being a magic girl, did you? You're not like Kiki. You didn't care about being a magic girl, did you? That's why you can't wait to get rid of those powers. You could walk away because you never felt that call in the first place.
You know that's not true. Two of us were a team from the very beginning. Can't you remember that much? Her voice cuts off as a shiver passes through her body. You can see her corrupted eye twitching before she blinks, the tremor away. I got to Keely, who nods in response. She's thinking the same thing I am. We have a chance. Nina, I know you're afraid of losing your powers, and you know I am too. It feels like letting a part of yourself go, and I hate it. It wasn't that way. But how am I supposed to learn who I am, who I want to be in the future, if I'm stuck clinging to the past?
I'm not clinging to the past, Kiki. I'm fixing it. We don't have to set up a living like no humans. Just because some magic clock says it's time to give up.
Their voice is wavering. Getting desperate. We're not giving up, Nina. We don't need power to make the world a better place.
We don't, but we do have power. I have power. If I don't use them to help our sisters, then what's the point of it all? Of all the years I've spent planning for tonight, I can't stop. I have to save them. As there's someone.
You can't save lie. You still save lives, Nina. You've stopped that thing from spitting out into our world. You'll save everyone. It's not too late.
Look at me! Look what I've done! How can I save the world if I don't have the soul for it? All the people I've hurt, all the lives I've ruined. All of it, I wouldn't have helped anyone.
Nina's voice starts to break. The corruption that's built up within her is starting to keep hold. It's not gone. There has to be a way to get rid of it for good. We're almost there.
Benevolent girl. Humans, magical girls, benevolent. Anyone who's going to hate me. I thought I could bear the weight of it all for the good cause. You're right. And if you're right, then when you come out.
Her shoulders shake, and the porter behind her wavers. You can see how scared she is. He steps forward in an attempt to reassure her friend, but Nina's arm twitches in response. The memory of those clothes stops my wife in place.
You hate me too! That's the worst part.
We won't.
Yeah, you will, Kiki! It's afraid of me! What are you killing me? You already hate me! You're the teacher. Now you're making me a monster. And then myself.
All three of us freeze as two small arms wrap around Nina's abdomen. Not even her clothes react. Maybe. I don't hate you. Ruby's voice is barely audible, but her words carry more than enough weight to make up for it. She hugs Nina without fear. Not even the corruption that covers the tall woman's body is dissuaded by our trainee. Please, don't say it's too late.
What are you?
Small girl leans her head against Nina's back. It takes a second for me to notice my fingers left the trigger. You wanted to help people. That's what magic girls are supposed to do, right? Very first priority. The three of you taught me that. Whatever darkness has hold of you, can't stop you from saving the day one more time. Tears disappears from her hand. I do the same with my gun. The need for them has passed. It wasn't us who made it happen. It's time to let go, Nina. You don't need your powers anymore. Just your heart. You can do it, honey.
Oh, girl.
Nina's good eye brims with tears. The porter behind her wavers one last time. It disappears. Her whole body starts to voluntarily shudder. And for a second, I think she's about to have a full-on seizure. But Ruby keeps holding her onto her to stop trembling. And comes the miracle. Nina's corruption, along with her magic girl outfit, fades away. She's back to her normal clothes, her normal form. It's over.
All of you.
She slips into Ruby's grasp, lifts from Ruby's grasp and collapses to the ground. The loud sob, tears start pouring down her face. The depth in her, finally broken down, soars free again.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sob after sob racks her body. She brings her hands to her face in hopes of stopping the tears, but they keep flowing. I can't begin to imagine how much sorrow she's been keeping locked away. Ruby kneels down and gives her another hug. Keely follows suit and close behind. Both of us drop to Nina's level and embrace her. Throws her trembling arms around us. She cries. We hold her in return, squeezing tight to anchor her in the moment. It's okay, Nina. It's okay. Just let it out. You're doing great. I'm crying too. We all are. Whether the tears of relief or sorrow, I couldn't say. But I don't need to. As long as we can shed them together. I can't remember the last time I saw Nina with her hair down. It's kind of funny how it's the first time I noticed about her. You'd figure the uniform would stand out first, especially given how much she's always disliked orange. But there's something about her hair that makes her look like a new woman. She looks grown up. Hey girls, I wasn't sure if you were gonna come. Nina holds the phone up between us. We can both hear Nina's voice on the other side of the glass. Our friend gives us a tired smile. Of course we came, Nina. We promised. It's true. Before she presented herself along with the evidence from each crime scene and convinced of the murders. He and I told her that we'd see her as soon as she was allowed to have visitors. It took a couple of years for her to be allowed visitors, but we figured that would be the case. The trial was a total shit show. People were going to be talking about the Diva murders, or whatever they wanted to call them. God knows how long. Hell, some people online are still defending her. And being on the witness stand, lying my ass off. Oei vei me. Oei vei me. Imagine she's alive, and so are we. I figured that's worth a shit show or two. I'm sorry, it's been so long. Have you been in here?
Well, I definitely won't give it 5 stars. The food could be better, for one.
They don't give you...
What? They don't actually bring you the personal chef? Unbelievable, right? I was so sure they'd let me have that one.
She laughs quietly, as well as it does. It's a small one. It doesn't have that trademark Nina energy. But it's a smile. It doesn't even seem like she's forcing it.
For real, though, it's been tough. Especially early on. Once they decided I wasn't dangerous and let me spend time with the others, I'm starting to get a little bit of that mojo back.
A new prison won't stop you from being a person.
What can you say? I love the audience. I love an audience. And it's not easier to get to know people without that damn voice in my head.
It hasn't come back at all.
Nope. I was pretty surprised about it too. Whatever happened that night, you girls did a damn good job at making sure all that shit stayed there. Either that or turning 30 cut off my connection or to anything magical. But I'm pretty sure it was you girls. A technicality alone wouldn't have kicked it out completely.
That's helpful, Nina. That's wonderful, Nina. We're so happy for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty jazzed about it myself.
Despite all the lies she's told us over the years, I'm inclined to believe Nina's on this one. The haunted darkness we'd seen in her eyes when she was... well, it's gone now. I think she really is getting better.
I can tell you two about Jailhouse life later. I want to hear about what's going on with you.
With us?
Yeah! You good yet?
His eyes widen as she coughs quite quietly, with a sputter a complete failure as a response. We've been, considering it.
Oh, please! I want to see the baby pictures! You're 32. That's like prime baby making age. It's time to be cool mom and cool dad. Sherry, you're cool dad.
I'm 31.
31 is also prime baby making age. The age of don't you hear? The age of 30 is in demand. This pirate girl is in demand, so I believe her. This idol pirate, red hair, love her.
The fact that Keely and I have been seriously talking about kids. The fact is that Keely and I have been seriously talking about kids. But I still can't believe that Nina was able to figure it out in just a couple of minutes. If I hadn't retired from investigative work, I'm a bit worried about the competition right now. We've actually been working on a new project, Nina. A business venture.
I need a startup. There are a few girls in here who did startups. I mean, they're in here for fraud, but still.
I'm not exactly sure what that is. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I think it's something you'd be proud of. It's for... well... neither of us were sure how to approach this. The conversation is certainly being recorded, which means we can't openly discuss or even mention magical girls. Hopefully Nina picks up on our alternative terms. We're struggling with new responsibilities. One's in need of guidance. Nina looks confused at first. I tried to think of any other term I could use to make it clearer, thankfully understanding hits her moments later. She responds with a knowing smile and an excited bounce. So how exactly does a business venture fit into that? You're not charging them for that right? For the right to face those responsibilities, right? Because that would be kind of fucked up. Come on, Nina. We're not running a protection racket. We're here to help. Girl, I'm totally fucking with you. Now spell, what's the plan for this thing? Well, after what happened with Ruby, and what she did for all of us, we realized that we could be helping more girls with her. No shit. It's thanks to her that we've... It's thanks to her that we've been sitting here like that. Sitting here. You girls did a damn good job with that. We learned from the best. And it gives me a sad smile. We both know how much she helped us back then. But I doubt that's much consolation in the fact of how badly she fucked up things up a decade later. But a smile, even the sad one, are a sign that she's moving. So we decided to try building something that might help other girls be the kind of hero Ruby turned out to be. Not that we're claiming to be the best teachers ever, but it means that we still have a way to make the city a better place. And it meant Sherry finally got her PhD. Finally getting her PhD. I'm pretty sure I just caught them in a good mood when I handed my thesis. It's not a huge deal. Mom did always talk about wanting me to marry a doctor. Oh, there you two go again. Focus now. Begin later. Yeah. Don't act like you haven't missed it. That earned a laugh. More progress. So, these girls need someone who can actually open up. They can actually open up to about the unique responsibilities since they have to keep them secret otherwise. I'm going to help them with that. And I'll be handling the other aspects. Tactic, strategy, teamwork. Everything to make sure those girls stay safe out there. Damn, girl. That's amazing. And I guess your thing is cool to share. Gee, thanks. Real though. That's awesome. Like for realsies. She sniffles and rubs at her eyes, trying to hold back what I hope are happy tears. Girl, save my life. Save Ruby's life. Save all of us. I'd be pretty darn kicked off if you didn't do something worthwhile with all that stuff giving you one hell of an ego boost. Nina puts her hand on the glass. You and I both respond. And for a moment, I could swear I could feel her warmth. I could hear Keely sniffling alongside me. Yeah. You're gonna tell me more about this place, right? Next time you visit? I take a deep breath. Neither Keely nor I have decided if there's going to be next time. But after seeing how well Nina seems to be doing, I think I know what my decision is going to be. Yeah. Next time. Thank you, Cher. Thank you, Kiki. Of course. In spite of everything, it's really good to see you again. Not for the visit, girlie. Not just for the visit, girlies. I mean, thanks for everything. I know I fucked up big time. Like, big time. But you girls stopped me from making it worse. You and Ruby saved me. And I know you're gonna save so many other girls too. I managed to nod and try to ignore the tears stinging my eyes too. No way is Sherry Cohen going to cry in public. And promise, you'll bring baby pictures next time, okay? Nina. Don't push it. Once again, the day is saved. Get the redemption ending. Ending 1 of 4. Redemption. Do you believe in magic? 1 of 4. Woo! We got an ending! Wild. Can't believe we got an ending. Oh my god. Share your journalistic integrity by... I got an achievement there. Share your journalistic integrity by studying all your sources. Thomas family tradition. First glance, you couldn't could have forgot given for thinking to the comments. Ne Hakada. Ah, that's what was missing. Keely wasn't finished with her bio. I see. Because I don't think this was. No, that's the last one. I think that's fine. I think it's normal. I'm gonna go into the magic girl and if you start down and really is abandoned to project after surgery. What's new here? I don't know what was new here. What changed? What gave me more? I made a weakness that. Why did you give me that now? Because I've looked at this before. I thought that was their last name. What the fuck is? What's the difference? That's why Chicago. It certainly worked out. Can hear much greater attachment to the natural girl. Refuses to abandon movie. After graduating, just fast. I don't know what changed that gave me this. That gave me. I don't. Okay. Confusion. Okay. Okay then. I believe you. Anyways. Bound for the warehouse that I spoke over earlier. A warehouse belonging to this Solnut Solutions. The company never fully recovered from the CEO's mysterious disappearance, and this warehouse has stood almost entirely empty for several years as a result. However, our heroines know the truth. In 2007, the CEO performed a ritual in this warehouse to perform becoming consumed. Their ensuing battle resulted in the death of 15-year-old magical girl Elle Brine. While surviving magic girl to being the consumed, traces of malice, corrupting energy, lingered where it fell. The ritual had been successful. Malice had won. Now all it had to do was wait. I see. Okay. We got one ending. One ending of 4. One ending of 4. Prison. Kill. That's what kill is. Alter good. Okay, kiss. Hospital. Okay. We still have some time. I'm gonna grab some more water. And then we're gonna see what all the endings I can get. I'm gonna just speed run through the game a bit. See what and try to get some other endings maybe. Try some choices, see what happens. But I'm gonna get some water and I'll return for some of that. BRB in a minute. I returned. Alright, so I got myself some tea to help my throat a bit. It's getting a bit sore. Maybe I'm doing a voice slightly, but that's fine. I don't think I'm sick. I'm using my voice too much, which is fine. I am enjoying. I love myself as Rala, so that's my own fault. I like narrating, I like voicing. But let's see if we get another ending. Let's start fresh from chapter 1. We're just gonna speed through the chapter because we don't need to. We don't need to. There's no choices in this first chapter. But anyway, what was happening? That was interesting. Ah, geez, I should have I shed a few tears there. Well, during that chapter, the final chapter, that was really good. I liked it. Sad, a lot of good beats were hit. I'm happy that I got the redemption ending. I assume that's probably the best question mark ending. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to wait and see once I get through here, but I'm happy they all lived. I'm kind of curious how Ruby is after that, if she's all fine and such and dandy. I hope she isn't, you know, hope she recovered. I hope she got therapy. Hope we get therapy for what the fuck we kind of put on her, I'd say, and such. But I'm happy that Nina is getting better. Also, I was also thrown off by her being down. That was a quite the different look to her. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that even after, as far as I can tell, after the her magic ran out, Keely still kept her appearance. If not, maybe she went through some you know, proper transition. I don't know, but I'm happy they're still together. I'm happy everything. I'm happy that they're you know, they're like, you know, thinking about kids, cause that sounds cute. I want think about a small little Sherry Keely baby just running around. Imagine that they have a child and then they grow up to be a much goes, wow, like they're trying to keep this secret. I was like, oh, I can't tell my mothers about this. It's a bad idea. I was like, wait. And I'm like, hey girl, hey, insert child name here. So we know why you're disappearing every night. We know why you're gone in the middle of the night every time. You're come home late. It's probably because you're a mad girl. I was like, oh, how do you know? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, it's exciting. That was pretty good though. That was really good. I really enjoyed this game. I know that one. I know we're still going. I know I should move on, but we got one ending down, and it was. Again, I'm happy I got the redemption ending as opposed to the other endings. I don't know if they are yet. I don't know if the other endings are yet. I'm glad I was able to get, I assume, the best ending, a good ending, a first try. I'm glad I didn't get anyone killed. No one died via my responsibility. I'm not responsible for anyone's death, which is amazing to hear. Always a good thing to hear that I didn't cause someone's death. You know, a very normal sentence to say. A very normal sentence to say, you know? Totally normal. Nothing weird about that sentence, but yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Interested in this, you should take action head on. Better shot to free the victim from harm. If you want to get a better shot, can only consumed insane safe. Let's give bad advice. I see. Then I will blend in the shadows and be ready to strike at the moment of victory. Exactly. I'm sure you'll do great. It's different. I chose the take action head on. Okay. So it's the same kind of thing there. Okay. Sorry. I forgot about this part of the game. I forgot about this part of the game. Where, Ruby is very normal about Nina existing in the house. Very normal. Look at her, being very normal. Very normal. Stan Eternal. Alright. But, okay. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, whoa. Let's see. No matter what happens, spend time training. It can't be compared to the situation, whether or not she's ready to handle it, life or death situation. It was always beyond anything you could impart to her. Okay, this race is not ready before, apparently. Just go, I don't know. What settings am I on for the skipping, actually? Is there a skip setting? Skip unseen text. There we go! Okay, that's much better. I'm dumb. I think I said to this. Whatever the case, I think she's ready to fight for real. Q and I will be able to guide her, but this is for her chance to lead. If he comes to a halt and starts to scan the area, I sent out my order as well. I don't really feel anything. I don't understand. It was here a few minutes ago. You said consumed to move slowly, right? Not fast enough to already be out of range. Yeah, I can't sense anything. Okay, I have to skip unseen text off, like a smart person. A smart person. You know, then we're good. Skip unseen choices. There you go. Alright, here's the plan. Strike and we'll back you up. I told her to back up. Let's try the opposite of everything I chose last time. Look yourself and get close. When you attack, we'll move in support. We'll move in as support. He pumps the fist and grins before returning to her usual glower. Of course. I hope you're prepared to witness the true power of Nightshade. Kick its ass, sis. He takes a deep breath. Takes a deep breath and then goes invisible. You can cut it off at any point. And for a shorter window of power usage. That's why we need to give her a chance to strike first. After 10 seconds, Ruby opens her eyes and immediately vanishes. Invisibility is quite the asset. Once more, I am one with the night. We are one and the same. That's very nice, honey. That rooftop should be a good spot to attack him. To attack from, your knives will be the signal. Yes, ma'am. I hear what I assume is the sound of her jumping on the other roof. I just hope I'm not making a mistake by sending her in first. What could go wrong, right? So, are we ready to fuck this dude up or what? Because he doesn't have the same worst case scenario as me. Actually, doesn't seem bothered by the strange sign it's consumed is displaying. But that doesn't stop her from keeping the caution in her mind. Let's make sure we prioritize supporting Ruby first. But if the consumed turns out to be more powerful than it seems, then yes, we will fuck that dude up. That's what I'm talking about! He grins and materializes a weapon. A gaudy pink scythe with a deceptively sharp blade, and twirls it into a graceful circle, the same confidence and flair she had when we were kids. It's like she isn't out of practice at all. Has she been keeping this up while we've been sitting around living our mostly normal lives? How would she even have time for that? Oh, it's like, this is kind of... Looking back now, playing this now, I see the signs. This is a really good sign that, oh, she's been practicing her magic girling in her free time for a while. I wonder why. I wonder what she's doing. You know? The malicious, clearly, totally. Maybe performing on stage is even better practice than we've been offering. Somehow. Are you sweetie? Kelly gives her whip a quick crack and tests her technique, no doubt making sure she can restrain it well enough to protect Ruby. I'm sure she can manage. Ready. My gun pops into my hand, letting me spin the circle on the fillet with an even brighter light. A charged shot will definitely get its attention. She's got 20 seconds. Get ready to restrain. As if on cue, I suddenly spot the glint of 3 throwing knives flying out of Ruby's position. Time to move.
She nailed that shit. Come on, let's go.
She's not wrong. All 3 knives hit the target and sinks deep into the gelatinous mass, eliciting a guttural cry from the misshapen blob. A perfect hit.
I did it. I got it. I really got it.
Ruby pops back into view with a cheer as she looks at us for approval. An understandable mistake, but still a mistake. My job, Ruby. Don't forget to stay focused. You don't want to be distracted when it... The consumed cry suddenly shifts from one of pain and one of anger. Speak of the devil. As the four of us watch, the creature's limbs retreat inside itself. As soon as it finishes absorbing them, decreases its size, it begins to take the shape of a pillar. The base pool of slime remains the same. The torso-like structure has started to expand out from the central pillar. It thrushes around the liquid, the sound of snapping and grinding bones emanating from it, as its formerly human skeleton gives way and makes me grit my teeth. I see Nina, as 2 long, lanky arms slide out her torso's side, slap against the ground. In the past, and this kind of shit didn't bother her at all. I guess time spent apart from it can certainly affect them. It can't even affect her. Whee! Spit through. Spit through dialogue. Okay, bang. Where are we? Up here. Ah, drum, I'll be right back. What the fuck? I'm back. Oh well. Oh well. Sorry. Fucking delivery. There's a delivery at the door. I'm not sure who is. I'm not sure it's for us or not, but that's not my problem. Cause it's not my problem. Just crossing the hydrate. Thank you, hydrate. We just finished. We got our first ending. Yay! We got our first ending a few minutes ago. We got the redemption ending. Ending 1 of 4. And I'm trying to see if I can get any other endings by being a completely horrible teacher. She doesn't need to know anything. Ray doesn't need to know shit. Ray doesn't need to know shit. Oh, I said that before, actually. This is just the opposite of everything I chose. I'll tell you what I can. I'm just trying to process some information we picked up a couple days ago. It's nothing that presents an immediate danger to any of us, and it's going to need to focus for a little while, just until it's all wrapped up. I understand. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. She grabs her bag and heads to the door. Stepping for one last look back at us. Oh, Nina, bye, Nina. Bye, Nina. You're blood covered. Bye, Nina. Our Nina couldn't do that. She can't be a killer if Nina's a monster. What would we have to do? If she did, we'd have to. Sherry kisses my forehead, trying to ground me with a soap and oh, Nina, she's there still. I forgot about this. I thought Nina's there the whole time while talking. I thought Nina was still there this whole time. Nina's there. Kisses my forehead, trying to ground soap. Whoa, bye, Nina. Oh, hi, Nina. Our power is what makes it. Even if we aren't human, we don't have the right to hurt them. So maybe we're something different from them. That doesn't mean we can hurt innocent people. Why not? They hurt each other all the time. If they don't care about hurting each other, then they don't care whether or not we hurt them. Why should we care about what happened to them? Sherry rises from the bed, pointing an accusatory finger at Nina. I can't remember the last time I saw her look this furious. Because we promised to protect them. That's why we were given these powers in the first place. Just because Benevolence told us what we had to do doesn't mean we have to do it. Our time protecting people is done now, anyway. I, for one, am not down to just give up this kind of power because Benevolence said we outlived our usefulness. I'm not about to give up what I've got and go back to pretending I'm human. I'm choosing another path. I'm choosing liberation. Whee! Whoop, this is do. Ah. In fact, they seem distracted. As if honing my skills as a warrior of the night is far from their mind. I have disappointed them somehow. That can't be. They let me take the initiative during the last battle. They must have some faith in me. If that faith is wavering, I'll show them it's not misplaced. They've made me a better warrior. I have to thank them for that. Whee! Legs. How could she handle being pressured by that monster? That knowledge. Same thing. Okay, it's a monster. Calling a monster. How do we not see what happened to her? She was at this? Was this side of her always there? Some sort of cruelty hidden behind her cheeriness all this time? I've known her for decades. To harbor that desire for all that time, I can't even imagine. Whee! Did you handle seeing the thing again? That thing again. Let's get out of here. Maybe still trembling, still shocked. No way can she handle this right now. Go home, Ruby. We'll take care of this. You don't have to do that. I'll be fine. Just give me a minute. Ruby, go home. I don't like being stern. I have no choice. It's for her own good. You just don't want you getting hurt, honey. Please trust us. He looks down at her shaking fists. I can't tell if she's angry or relieved. Fine. Thank you, Ruby. We'll stay in touch. She simply nods, turning to head home. Next time, I'm coming with you. Her voice carries a conviction that's almost enough to make me regret my decision. Sounds like a plan, Nightshade. We'll see you then. Honey? Did you just hear that? Oh, in a second, I need to... Okay, we're good. Did you hear that? I think so. It just spoke to us, didn't it? It just spoke to us, didn't it? It can't be. It seems to don't have mind beyond the need to hunt. It's always been the nature, as its malice created them. Grease looks ahead, trying to clear the aura that she couldn't think. I know it seems crazy, but what if that is malice? Malice doesn't have a physical form. Are you saying that this thing is some kind of conduit? Can you think of any other explanation? Little pond of fate, do you seek an audience with me? Come forth then, bear witness to the inevitable. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm about to tell Kiwi that we should pull back for now, but something stopped me. For some reason my thoughts are filled with desire to move forward. What happened to the revulsion I felt just a moment ago? It's trying to get in our heads. Don't let it take hold of you. Keely stands firm, looking at it with conviction. Whatever's messing with our heads seems to have a much weaker hold on her. We have to see it for ourselves, but keep distance. We don't know how long. I don't know how, but it's exerting some kind of pressure. She's right. I just need to make sure I focus on her and trust her to ground me. The bond we share makes that much easier. Step forth, little pond. Do not be afraid. You will be given time to prepare before the end arrives. Concentration is hard. I concentrate as hard as I can, sending a thought back to whatever is speaking to us. Go fuck yourself. I have a hard time seeing it at first. Maybe it's blending with the cloudy skyline, or maybe it can't be. It's not blending in with the skyline. It is the skyline.
I am Avarice.
A gargantuan, writhing mess of tentacles. Hello! I'm doing fine. Welcome in, you person. Hi, welcome. Welcome. You're just in town again, enticed into some avarice being. I just finished playing Lock and Key. And we got getting one ending of Lock and Key, and now we're getting more endings. I'm Suzume. That's my name. Welcome to chat. I am playing visual novel Lock and Key. Go check the game out. It's on Steam. Came out end of last month. It's a great game. Very good. You love Magical Girls? If you're a fan of Magical Girls, go check the game out. It's lovely. Fan of lesbians? Check the game out. It's got those. At least 2. If all scarred bisexual, give it a thumbs up. I'm from place. That's a bit personal. I'd rather not disclose that. No offense. That's a bit personal. Anyway. I'm not playing the game now. I get one writhing massive tentacles and eyeballs fix this compound gaze on us. There's a sharp claws and something beak slips in and out of the shifting mass. The movements as unpredictable as they are deadly. I can read the words amazingly. Whatever I thought I was going to say, this is worse.
Your world belongs to me.
I thought nothing could scare me as much as the truth of what Nina did. But I'd be damned if that thing doesn't come very fucking close.
All that you have is mine. You and your kind are mere trinkets for me to collect.
A few of its tentacles release their hold on one building and begin to stretch towards us. The beak merges again, and I can see rows upon rows of fangs within it. Yet to consume. Back! Get out of its sight! And I'll never use that voice ever again. And I'll never need that filter ever again. Because odds are I'm not gonna find that thing ever again. Lol. Oh well. Fix this back to the other setting I had before. Same voice. Back to the game. Time back in the game. See this. If you can't do it, we'll take care of it. Anyways. Wow, that's hilarious timing. Give me a second, I need to check on something in the background as I'm doing my normal shit. Shout to the gays. Sorry. My brain goes randomly. Shout to the gays. That's fine. And then we have those are fine. I think yeah, those are fine. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Where am I looking for? What am I looking for here? I'm very blind is what I'm looking for. I've not done this in a while. Where is it? Not there. I'm very fucking blind. I'm very blind. Where is I'm looking for? God. Give me a second, we'll be right back. Sorry for that. I returned. I'm blind. I found what I was looking for. Sorry about that. Back to regular schedule. Magical girl. There's all the time. Okay. Just look at us from the. We're gonna be bad people. We're gonna say you can't do it. We're gonna say you can't do it. You don't have it in you. I know you're new to playing in coordination, so don't stress too much about it. If it doesn't work, we'll set it up ourselves. I can do it. I know I can. I know I can do it. Looks at us with determination in her eyes. Maybe I shouldn't have doubted it at all. After all, here's the juice. And then we leave. Takes a deep breath. I understand. You just forgot your thoughts. Sometimes I have them too. That you don't want to give her powers. That you'd be willing to kill for that kind of power. What exactly do you mean by that? Did you do something terrible to keep your powers? No, nothing as bad as what she's doing. Do you really think I'm capable of that? No, of course not. I'm sorry. I just mean that I understand not wanting to lose your powers. I don't want to lose mine either. Whee! She's not ready to hear the truth yet. She won't be able to handle it. We're just dependable. We're still a kid. Not ready to hear the truth yet. I know you have to tell her eventually. But right now, her focus needs to be on Avarice. And we're lucky. Taking it out might help us resolve the Nina situation entirely. Which it makes it worse, actually. It kind of makes it worse. It makes it worse. One way or other, we've got to put this meeting first. If they go ahead without us, things could get ugly. She's not striking. She's hunting. I can't imagine the danger the way I can't ignore the danger the way we do with murderers. I've gone after in the past. Many magical girls are hunters. And Nina has always been the best of us. So we changed the target from consumed to innocent people. And if she's on the hunt, I don't know if we'll be able to stop her. Whee! There's your girlfriend. There's Nina. No photography. Slap. I'm tempted to slap her again, but I should probably not do that. Actually, I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save here. And then... Whee! We both know this isn't you. I'm trying to rile her up. Nina, I know. We wouldn't do that to her friends. I pause, trying to figure out how to word this next bit. I know something's happened to you, and I think I know what it is. Nina scoffs and looks away. She really is convinced she's doing this all on her own. How? Nina sighs, looks down at the ground. When she speaks, her voice is quiet and filled with sadness. Oh, girls. I thought you knew me better than that. I'm not trying to hurt anybody for fun, like they do. I'm trying to do something important. My reasons are my own. I still have hope that you two will come and understand that. Besides, have I ever let anyone tell me what to do? I can't do anything. Shake her head. I care about you, honey. And you know you're doing what you think is right. We're just asking you to stop and think about where the idea first came from. I know where it came from, Kiki. And I know that's mine. Turns, looks up at the sky. I'm going. Please think about what I told you. It's not too late for things to go back to how they were. And they're gone. As for Lita the Third, what other choice do we have? I put my head on Ruby's shoulder, giving her encouraging pat. Ruby here has the most time to review the plans. She's the most logical choice for Lita. Oh yes, Nightshade will ensure
we warriors of the night emerge victorious. I gave away her name. Oopsies.
Hell yeah, Nightshade. I hope I get to be on your team.
Hi, Nina. We're going to kill it. We're going to kill it, Nina. When we do, you'll be free, I'm sure of it. Well, would you look at that? Cherry's stubborn streak really rubbed off on you, huh? If that's the way if that's your way of saying I'm a pushover, I'll take it as a compliment. Nina just laughs in response. That's not a happy laugh. It's bitter. Cruel. I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna need to bring more than not a pushover to the table. You want to kill Avarice. I guarantee it. Water. Let's, yeah, whatever. You seem awfully vested in getting us to avoid fighting it. Well, yeah. I need it. What the hell do you mean you need it? I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually a part of my plan. But like, not in the way you're thinking. So what are you going to do when we take it on? Just stand on the sideline? As crazy as that sounds. You know that's gonna happen. Hi, Nina. We tell her what Nina's done. I was doing Nina. We tell her what I pray is the honest truth. Avarice managed to get a hold of Nina. It's hard to force the words out, especially when we know that it isn't even the hard part. I take Kelly's hand and give it a small squeeze, and offer what support I can as she stumbles over her words. It's kind of hard to figure out a neutral way to tell it. Someone that the person they look up to has been, well, doing what Nina's been doing. And if it all hinges on one belief, we'll stop her no matter the cost. We'll stop her no matter the cost. Or that's it, or do you save instead? We'll save her. I am a magical girl. We exist to save people. I'm not going to give up on that now. If Avarice is behind this, Nightshade will bring it to justice. We'll save her. We have to. I have to. I blipped my phone as hard me out of my thoughts. I grabbed my hand and the hand that definitely aren't trembling to find a message from Keely. I actually believe in Nightshade. That doesn't make this plan any less unfair. But belief isn't enough to make up for them abandoning me like this. I know they have their own battle to fight, but it's straight up unfair to put all this on me. They can believe in Nightshade, but what about me? The 15-year-old girl they're asking to lead some kind of secret agent tactical plan thing. I'm gonna do it. Of course I am. But if some girls end up getting hurt because they left me alone to do this, they better know that's on them. It's time. There she is. I thought I knew. I know you haven't. I know you wouldn't be so wrong. I know you wouldn't be so wrong if you were in charge of yourself. But you're not. And I'm there going to make sure that it ends here. So, what are you gonna do about it? He slowly steps to the side as my fingers wrap around the handle of my revolver. Even my peacemaker, God bless her, knows that no amount of talking can stop this now. She's down! She's in hospital! She's in hospital! Hospital! Not hostel. Hospital! Next generation. Can Ruby really keep this generation in line? Can Ruby really keep this generation in line? Just be the worst teachers ever. Just have doubts about her every single term. Just be assholes. We don't believe Ruby. Ruby can't do shit. Ruby can't do shit. I feel bad. I feel bad being an asshole, but I kind of have to. I kind of have to, because we're going to give all the endings. It's part of the game. We've trained up Ruby as best we can. But will that be enough?
With this new kind of threat on the horizon, is there any way we can prepare for this? Jerry reaches out. Wrong voice, what is? Jerry reaches out and takes my hand. Her grip gentle but warm. With that, my spiral. Whee! Text messages. We're home. I'm sure this shit is a goddamn bloodbath. This shit is a goddamn bloodbath. We still haven't found one of the arms. Oh, it's worse. It got worse. The crime scene is worse. Oh my god. Oof. The only real difference is that it looks like they left in a hurry. Maybe they heard the same line you fed me after having stopped them. Shit. I could glance around the area to make sure there aren't any stragglers, then make my move to the house. I heard unlocking from Keely, and we're in. Shit. She puts her hands on her head as she looks around the blood-covered room. No, I wasn't kidding. This is horrific. I need to focus on examining the scene. It's nearly impossible to look away. How could what person have done this? I kneel down and press my hand on the pool of blood, trying to isolate its aura from the wood of the floor. Whee! There she is! Retreat! No, we're leaving. Sweetie? Sweetie? She looks at me, clearly conflicted. I give her a reassuring nod to let her know that my mind's made up. This isn't what I want to do. Leaving Nina like this, she's cowardly. The power of hers. Who knows what she might do to us if we stay? We have to make a plan. We can't do that here and now. I hate to say it. We're too weak. She knows it too.
Aww, you really aren't as fun as you used to be, Sarah.
Fun? Yeah. Do you realize what you're saying? I step forward and put a hand on Keely's trembling shoulder. Come on, baby. Let's go.
You know, I don't have to let you leave so easily.
I know. But you're going to do it anyway.
Oh yeah? Says who?
Just a friend of yours, I know, is still in there. Nia stares at me before closing her eyes and smiling.
Guess I can't agree with that. Go ahead.
Thank you, Nina.
Don't thank me, Jackie. We're just taking your time out. You're gonna see what's... You see what I've got next time, okay? Trust me, it'll be worth the wait.
I don't respond. All I do is walk away with Keely playing close behind. She's right. I know she's right. This is only a temporary reprieve, and we need to use every second of it to figure out how to stop her. Sometimes Rich is a big celebrity. We have to be the ones to take her down. We have to be the ones to take her down. Jerry and me alone. I don't know how we'll do it. We have to. Jerry's right about not being able to get the others involved. If it's back to the two of us, three of us, no matter what we do, huh?
Nina in the kitchen, stealing our food. What the fuck?
I know they're dealing with a lot, and all I can do, but I can't help feeling a bit hurt that they seem like they don't care. But why would they? It's not like they think I'm worth being a leader anyway. Looks like Keely can tell I'm happy, judging by the way she puts a wider, faker smile. Last time, that includes an apology. I think you've already said more than enough. She hangs her head and grips the tablecloth, looking frustrated.
Look, I know I was a bitch last time. That was shitty of me, and I'm sorry. But I'm calm now, I promise.
You better be.
I just need you two to hear me out on this. It's like mega extra important.
She's trying to keep her voice
statement, but her lower volume makes it clear that she is verging on desperation here. Hear her out? No. I'm gonna be an asshole. No. No, Nina. We've put up with more than enough of your selfish bullshit. God damn it! Cher! She slams her fist down on the table, loud enough to draw the attention of other patrons. Realizing her mistake, she smooths out the tablecloth and resumes speaking in an even tone. You have to hear this. I'm not asking this time. I'm here to give you a warning. And what are those rules? To stay out of my way. The matter-of-fact tone chills me to my core. Not playing around this time. You girls have made your choice, and I don't like it, but I can't stop you. Well, I mean, I guess technically I can stop you. And if you get in my way, I will. Her grin widens, and for a second I see the glit of fangs. And I know you're both smarter than that. You can go ahead and let me do my thing, and then we'll all be set. And if you don't, well, I mean, I'm sure you two will. So you don't have to talk about that. You don't have to talk about that. Just tell us what you're going to do, please. No can do, share. Sorry, bye. The next few days pass by in Villa. The murders are growing more and more frequent. More and more frequent? There's nothing we can do to stop it. Not isn't helping me, and Nina hasn't left a single trace behind. Ooh, the murders are getting more frequent. That is extremely different than last time, which is scary. Kelly and I have looked over the data time and time again, and there are too many possible victims to keep track of. She's running circles around us, and all we can do is wait for her surprise. It's agonizing. And as for Ruby, she's been the real sport. She's been the real spot of hope in the midst of all this uncertainty and fear. She got her technique down pat. Always making sure to prioritize saving lives and protecting her fellow magical girls. Her coordination with others and her teammate, with us and her other teammates, well. She coordinates with us and her other teammates well, and it hasn't gotten a single girl injured. I'm honestly not sure if there's anything else I could teach her. I'm really proud. Bye, Nina. Backstory of Elle. Because it's our own business. Well, now it is my business. I'm in danger too. She looks at me with narrowed eyes, clearly unsatisfied with my answer. Sweetie, we just... Ruby gets her teeth and turns away from us. If you two aren't just as stuck in the past as she is. My teachers, they don't have what it takes. I should never have wasted my time with them. All they wanted to do is use me. Exactly! That's how they are. So selfish. So judgmental. They're not interested in seeing things from everyone's perspective. From anyone's perspective, even. Wait, hang on. Then being wrong doesn't mean I agree with you. Then being wrong doesn't mean I agree with you killing people. But it could, bestie. At least you know I'm one actually interested in helping you. And I got a plan. You're gonna want to hear this, trust me. Raises her physique and beams at me. Then her arms widen in grand flourish. I figured we wouldn't hear from Ruby as again night. Thankful hell, I wouldn't certainly blame her. But when she didn't respond to our request for her to let us know she's safe, I can't help worrying. Nina out there sounds good. Means something way worse than anger. All I could do is pray that the kid's okay. As Nina's situation stands, though, we've got our hands full. We know what's coming, what's at stake. We know for some fucked up reason, it's up to us to put a stop to this madness. I don't feel any anywhere. As a villain lair, the home of a true enemy, and a bad guy nature was made to destroy. I don't feel any righteous fear or heroic conviction. If I'm being honest, I really feel like a magic girl.
think I literally am. So, what do I feel like? Some kind of mastermind? A manipulator? A double agent? Or am I an assassin? Sure, Nightshade was always meant to take down evildoers, and that's not like the Cohens are going to let me do anything. All that talk about eliminating threats, and they don't even care. I'll show them how wrong they were. They won't get to see me as some dumb replacement, for a dead girl. I'm gonna be the real hero. And if that means getting my hands dirty, so be it. I'll do what they're afraid to do. I'll take her down. And make it permanent. I'll search the rooftops just in case. There's no point in sneaking around. I come to stop building one building away and look. Any conveniently placed windows. No luck. It's probably a skylight. No. There's no point in sneaking around. If I'm doing this, I have to walk in through the front door. No cloak. No spying. No fear. I have to be close enough to strike when she lets her guard down, and I give her any reason to be suspicious before then. There won't be time for me to get away. That's right. Heading into the villain's lair. My head held high. I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to be ruthless. Whatever it takes to put an end to this threat. No matter how wrong they were about other things. The Cohens at least taught me that much. Okay, Nightshade. I take a deep breath in and drop down to the door. Let's save the world. My confidence evaporates as soon as I get a good look at what's inside the building. I knew Nina would be in here, but I thought that would be it. Worst case scenario. It might be a body or something creepy like that. But nothing like this.
Hi, baby! I'm so happy to see you! For a minute there, I was afraid you weren't coming!
There's something floating behind her in the center in the room. It looks like a tear, a jagged black cut in reality itself. I'm not sure if black is even the right word. It's less a color and more of an absence of any sort of light. Something pulling in the light around it, trying to grow bigger and bigger. I don't know how I know for certain. I just know. It's in my head, but not the way Avarice was. Not trying to control me or turn me against my sisters, but it's just a certainty. And it scares me more than Nina ever could. This is evil. Pure, unrestricted evil. Poisoning the world with its very existence. I can't allow this to continue. I have to stop it. Even if that means becoming a monster myself.
Pretty cool, huh? I didn't think it'd be this flashy. Not that I'm complaining, obviously. You know how I love good stage presents.
What is it?
It's the future! The gateway to our future car we deserve! This bad girl right here is the best thing that's ever happened to us! I'm gonna make it real!
I am so psyched that you're gonna do it with me! Okay. Calm down. I have to act cool and hold and heartless. Make it seem like I'm totally fine with what this monster has done. Even if the truth of it is enough to demand an extreme solution. I decide to play it as Nightshade. The fact that I'm actually I'm acting will seem less suspicious, I hope. It is most impressive. Surely we will bring about an era of dark justice.
Yeah, dark justice. I like it.
We should totally plot that. I knew you bring me on board with the right choice. I really do love Sharon and but they just weren't up to the task of showing the new generation the right path. I'll succeed where they failed. I promise. Yes, of course. It looks like she hasn't noticed my hesitation. Unless she's pretending not to, so I lower my guard. No, I'm doing okay. All I need to do is wait for her to drop her defense. I'll put an end to this. I'm the only one who can.
Hey, can I borrow your phone real quick?
Why?
Well, you see, this whole Quartex thing needs an extra ingredient to make it work, and those two features of yours have exactly what you need. I figured that if I tell them what parts you were in your phone, they'll come right. I'm sure. I'm not kidding. I'm sure they'll know the exact building, but it could be fun to give them a little puzzle. Just a thing.
I nod, unsure how to respond, and hand her my phone. She takes it in her monstrous hand, so she can tap out a text with a normal hand.
Thank you. I think I got a good one. Hey, besties, your little Trini found her way to the warehouse. You know which one I'm in, don't you? It'll be Viz when you forgot. What do you think? Sound good?
Not exactly the kind of message I would send, but it should work. That's enough. Very good. I am certain that it will be an effective lure for those two.
You can't be, bestie. We're in for one hell of a night.
Warehouse District.
Whee! I didn't do anything. She did.
What?
Unlike you two stubborn spoiled parts, your baby finally came around and interested now.
Bullshit. She knows you're insane just as much as we do.
First of all, I'm saying, second of all, you don't know her like I do. I just did it when you failed. She'll be the one to witness the new age. I'd say you could be too. But this way, there's no way you'll make it in time.
I grit my teeth and aim directly at Nina's head. Please go to, come to this. Come to that. She's not a killer. No matter what lies you tell her, she's not going to hurt people like you do.
Obviously, we're done. I'm just not get you to hurt any more humans. You'll see.
Nina. Stop this, we'll kill you if we have to. Nina, we'll kill you if we have to. It's the same thing. We'll kill you if we have to. She was her head in my hands, swaying slightly on her feet. What the hell is going on?
No! Not yet! Stop it!
Her whole body shudders violently and stills when he looks up at us. His expression is calm, serene. There's no light in her eyes. Turn back! There's such a voice. It sounds like avarice. But it's not the same. It's dark, deeper, cold. Only one possibility. Malice. Keely stares at Nina, trembling, her eyes wide with sheer terror. She's summoning Malice. She's summoning Malice. That can't be. It's impossible. How could Malice itself have made contact with her? Could it have been? You were on the other side of that portal. The ritual was to summon you. And Elle died for it. Your time has ended. Magic girls will be mine to wield. Do not waste your time
Resisting, accept the inevitable, or be destroyed.
Stop it. Stop controlling her. Nina, Malice, cocks her head to one side, scrutinizing us with dead eyes. Come on, Nina. Like this. Your world shall be remade in my image. The old order shall be consumed. It has already begun. You must. Last words cut off abruptly, and Nina cries out and shakes her head. Wild eyes and gasps for breath. She's back, like a god. Nina, are you back to us? He takes a step forward, towards her, just back and turn.
I'm fine, really. Really?
You're not fine.
Oh. Oh, it was just for a second. No big deal.
No big. She gives us a hello smile.
Alright, I gotta go finish things up. We can talk about it later, I promise.
With Liv in a forced grin, Nina vanishes. All we're left with is a renewed sense of horror. Whee! Kissing. Ooh, horrifying. She steps aside, revealing a sight even more terrifying than the vortex. Ruby stands behind Nina, expressionless and unwavering. Nina was telling the truth. Whatever she'd done didn't rob you. It reached her in a way that we never could.
You see? We need a little bit of magical blood to make this happen. My dear little teammate here figured out 2 would fit the role just fine.
I just believe you. She wouldn't do that. You don't know me. All you know is who you wanted me to be. Nina has given me a chance to choose. I raise my gun to plant my feet firmly, unwilling to retreat. We're not going to hurt Ruby, no matter what. Nina. No matter what. Nina's the one responsible for this. There has to be some way to make her understand. If Keely's right, if there is still hope, then I have to reach her. I have to believe she's still there. Nina, listen to me. I lower my gun, get my finger on the trigger. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for failure. Could mean death. For us, or for her. You told us that this was all for the sake of other magic girls, right?
Obviously, like a million times. Is it still that hard for you to understand?
She got gestures of the whirling black portal behind her. It responds when she does. A lower hum emanates from the darkness. I can't tell if it's real or in my head.
Aren't you tired of running away from what we are? Don't you want to show humanity who they owe their lives to? With this power, we won't have to hide. We can kick consumed ass without fear and take our rightful place as this world's saviors.
That won't make us saviors, Nina. They make us conquerors.
Whatever. We've got to be conquerors. If we're going to be conquerors, then we're conquerors. Anything is better than getting used up and tossed aside. Without so much as a pat on the head, being a good girl. We deserve better. And I'm going to make sure we get it.
Keely takes a few steps in front of me, and I fight the urge to pull her back. No matter how much I want her to be a shield. I have to trust her. I have to trust in her first. For all the magic girls. What about all the magic girls and don't feel related to them? The ones who just want to live normal lives. You take all that from them, away from them.
This new power will make them understand. Just like it did for me. We're meant to be better than things. We're meant to be better than things, Kiki. That's what benevolence told us, isn't it? All I'm doing is helping our people. That's what being a magic girl is about.
I want to tell her how wrong she is, but I bit my tongue. Maybe there's a plan. We're magic girls, so killing us would make you a murderer, wouldn't it? How can you save those girls if our blood is on your hands?
Come on, girl. Omelet, egg, etc. This is basic stuff. Sure, it sucks. I would do it if I didn't have to, but your sacrifice will save us all. There's no better way for a girl to die. You'll die for a reason, not for a mistake.
My voice is wavering between faint and sorrowful. That uncertainty is our best shot at changing her mind, but I still can't figure out how. If I were alone, there would only be one way this could end. The way it would end if I had it with anyone else, in the way I wanted to. So it's a good thing I'm not alone. And if 2 isn't enough, Nina, what if Malice changed the deal?
What are you talking about?
What if you had to sacrifice another magical girl every year, every month? Could you do that? Nina's noble eye widened in surprise, but a corrupted eye remains narrowed.
If that's what it takes, then...
Come on, Nina. We both know it's bullshit. I know Keely could handle this better than I can, but I can't help saying something. Whatever's happened to her, she can't have forgotten how long we've known each other. She can't have forgotten that I know her better than anyone else. And that means there's no room to mince words. You couldn't do it. I don't care how lost you think you are. You could never be cruel enough to walk a path like that. I don't care how many hooks this thing's got in your heart. There's still the same kindness in there that you've had ever since you were a little kid. Remember when you brought the whole class to standstill until those bullies poured out to that kid who kept falling? And when you shaved your head to make Miss Jung feel better about her chemo?
Is there a reason you're trying to make this story time? If you're starting for time, it's not gonna work.
I'm not stalling. I'm reminding you that you've always been first in line to stand up for others.
And that's what I'm doing, Cher. I'm standing up for all of us. That's my kindness, girl.
No kindness is worth suffering of the innocent.
So what about us, huh? What I'm doing is wrong, but benevolence forcing us to suffer is fine?
Also, we made a choice, and when it became too much, we got to walk away. Nina scoffs and looks away. At the corner of my eye, I notice Keely suddenly shifting her position into Nina's blind spot. So she really is keeping track of her weaknesses. I never should have doubted her.
Don't give me that! You're just like Kiki. You're not like Kiki or me. You never cared about being a magical girl, did you? That's why you can't wait to get rid of those powers. You could walk away because you never felt the call in the first place.
That's not true. The two of us were a team from the very beginning. Can't you remember that much?
That's...
Voice cuts off. The sheriff passes through her body. I can see her corrupted eye twitching before she looks the tremors away. I got to Keely, who nods in response. She's like the same thing. I am. We have a chance. Nina, I know you're afraid of losing your powers. I know I am too. I feel like it feels like letting part of yourself go. And I hate it. I wish it wasn't that way. But how am I supposed to learn who I want to be in the future if I'm stuck clinging to the past?
I'm not clinging to the past, Kiki. I'm fixing it. We don't sell for living like normal humans just because some magic clock says it's to get up.
Her voice is wavering. She's getting desperate. We're not going to give up, Nina. You don't need power to make the world a better place.
But we do have power. I have power. If I don't use them to help our sisters, then what's the point of all this? I'm only using this much planning for tonight. I can't stop. I have to save them. I have to save someone. You still have to save. You can still save lives, Nina. You stop that thing from spilling out of our world. You'll save everyone. It's not too late. Look at me. Look at what I've done. How can I face the world if I don't have anything to show for it? All the people I've hurt, all the lives I've ruined. It would all be meaningless. I want to help anyone. Nina's voice starts to break. The corruption that's built up within her, strained to keep hold. It's gone. There has to be a way to get rid of it for good. Almost there. Okay, this doesn't seem any as last time. This is not what I was going for, but I guess it makes sense if I've been kind of flippant about my thing that getting the same composition of answers apparently. I wonder what the internal clock is. I wonder what the internal counter is for these events are. I wonder. Oh well. Well, I'll figure it out eventually. They don't hate me, girl. They don't hate me, girl. Humans, medical girls, malice, numbers, everyone is hating me. I thought I could bear the weight of it. It was for a good cause. If you're right, then I won't even have that. And... Her shoulders shake, and the porter behind her wavers. Because how scared she is. He steps forward in an attempt to reassure her friend. His arm twitches in response. Very of those claws stops my wife in place. You too! That's the worst part! You won't. Yes, you will! He's afraid of me. You don't even got me. You already hate me. I can't be a game share. Mouse didn't make me a monster. I did it myself. There's no way. No one to... Of course there's Nina. Yes, you've done terrible things, but you fought back. You're stronger than that monster, and for that, you can earn forgiveness. I don't know. Maybe if... We heard it before we see it. We hear it before we see it. The sound of a blade sneaking into flesh. Ruby's blade. Her face is cold, her eyes narrowed, the grin mask of calculation. No! Ruby, what have you done? No one else dies. Only you. Nina stumbles forward, sliding out the knife, sliding off the knife that Ruby had buried deep in her heart. Blood pours from the wound, pooling onto the floor in a sickening ocean of crimson. She looks in pain. She looks confused. No. Looks back at Ruby. The young girl looks just as stunned, her hand trembling, as it struggles to hold the bloody knife. It's like she didn't realize that what she'd done until this moment. Elle? Elle? Is that you? You utter fool. Ruby! Get out of here! Get away from her! Ruby jumps back to Earth. Jumps back. Her fight or flight instinct immediately making the correct decision. The portal snaps shut behind her. Within her darkness remains pours into... Oh god, it's horrifying! Is Nina. Or what's left of her. Oh god. That's the sound of cracking, shattering, tearing. Sound of a consumed, ripping Nina apart from the inside. What's left is a cruel mockery of Nina, an incomplete monster, wearing her flesh as a shell. Death will be better than this. Take a deep breath, raise my pistol, forcing every bit of energy I have left on charging the half-empty chamber. It has to be quick. It has to be mercy. No. No. Ruby stumbles back in horror, tears running down her cheeks. She claps. I didn't mean it. I'm just... sorry. I'm so sorry. Her voice is barely audible. She begs for forgiveness from the creature that was once so idle. The terrified expression on her face is too familiar. Ruby! Move! The near creature begins to slowly turn towards the terrified girl. Let the gun finish charging. We don't have to take that thing. You don't take this down now. Ruby! Keely's whip shoots past me in a blur. Extended her arm as much as possible to give her weapon the range it needs. Judgment, cage, and twine! Yes. Keely's raining with all her might to keep the creature in place. Sight of her restraints finally shakes Ruby, free from her super, and the kid bolts out of harm's way. Not this time. We've already lost one friend today. Hurry, sweetie. I can't hold her for long. Glance back at her. She's standing her ground as best she can. She's still slipping forward inch by inch. If she doesn't let go. The realization turns the fear and uncertainty within my heart into a roaring inferno. My gun's chamber finally outputs full charge, and then some blinding light emanates from it with a power I'd all but forgotten I had. It is to protect Keely. There's no limit to the power I can wield. Lena. I thumb back the hammer. I'm sorry. Divine barrage! As if I were a volley of blinding light, the creature, who was once my friend, it turns its head, looks at me. Shh! I close my eyes as the creature screams before bursting into nothingness. A scream that's going to haunt me nightmares. Ruby? Ruby? Are you okay? No answer. My eyes snap open. Ruby! She's lying on the ground, unresponsive. From what I fear the worst. Just unconscious. Thank God. If we're lucky, she might not have seen the final blow. Who am I kidding? If that was told as anything, it's that our luck ran out a long, long time ago. It's damn cold for April. Cold enough that Keely and I still have to wear our jackets in the cemetery. The wind isn't doing us any favors either, whipping against my face, making Keely shiver. She laughs when I offer her my jacket, asks me how she's supposed to fit it over her own. It dies down as we meander through the headstones, leaving us in silence. We stop and pay respects to a few familiar names along the way. My heart's already heavy by the time we reach our destination. Hey, Nina. Sometimes I wonder if we should have picked a different headstone. I'd have wanted something a bit flashier than a simple name marker. Something flashy and eye-catching. Maybe I'd get an earful from her once I'm up there too. I came by to wish you happy 33rd. And we've got some good news for you too. We're starting something new. Something you like. I hope she would. It would just piss me off. It might just piss her off. I think she'd understand. We all messed up the first time we tried to change things. She'd be proud to know we didn't give up after that. And I'm going to get it right this time. That's thanks to her. She's part of everything. He turns back to the gravestone, smiles. It's a small, sad thing, but it's genuine. I'm sorry it took so long to understand the lessons you taught us. We're making something to help all the magic girls who might be struggling with who they are, who they want to be, but on their terms. Sure, even went back to school. Now she's Dr. Cohen. I go to know my stuff and I'm going to be working with so many different people. You know, you helped us realize how much of a toll being a magic girl can take on our minds. Sherry's going to help with that. I don't. For a second, I even feel a little proud. We're going to be having free therapy sessions where magic girls can talk about what's been going through their heads without having to keep that root You won't help me keep the root of the problems a secret. No more struggling in silence, the way you had to for so long. Giving these girls a support is going to save lives. We're going to be building a community where we can learn from each other. We'll start teaching other girls about strong, safe tactics. We'll make sure those consumers don't stand a chance. But more importantly, we're teaching them how to be a team, how to trust each other, protect each other, and learn from each other as they grow. That's what they need the most. I can see she start to tear up. Much as I want to hug her and tell her it's going to be alright, I know she needs to say this. I need to let her do that without interrupting. It's the least we could do for you, and for your victims. There doesn't have to be any more seamless deaths. We'll make sure that our history doesn't repeat. We don't need to sacrifice our humanity. We don't need to rule over others. Our burden is greater than most, but we bear it by sharing it with our friends. That's what being a magical girl means. And we owe it to Ruby, too. For our failure to teach her compassion, we won't make that mistake again. Ruby, the poor kid. We haven't spoken to her in years, and I don't blame her for that. Apparently she avoids other magic girls, working as a lone wolf with the ruthlessness we taught her. Some of the girls are scared of her. Maybe someday she'll talk to us again. We'll show her what we've built, how much we owe her. It's probably wishful thinking, but wishes are the best we can manage. You know, we did our best, right? We really did want to believe in you, but we couldn't. And you're right. There was no saving you. If we tried just a bit harder. I take her hand and give it a gentle squeeze. Hopefully it doesn't count as an interruption. I don't know. It's a bit too late to wonder about that anyway. We did what we had to do. Hypotheticals won't change that. So, we're apologizing. Anyway, that matters. To you. To your victims. And to Ruby. She closes her eyes and steps back from the grave. She said her piece. I guess I should say mine. Not that I have much to say. The passage of time hasn't made me more talkative. Watch over us, Nina. Give us your blessing. And know that, despite everything, we miss you. An act of cruelty, yet the hopeless ending. Ending 4 of 4. Hopeless. Ow! Okay. That was... Okay. So, I had a feeling that I would probably get something, maybe, when Ruby said she was gonna, you know, wait for an opening to strike. I had a feeling she was gonna have to kill Nina. But I didn't expect it to go that badly. I didn't expect Nina to be fully consumed. I didn't expect that I had taught her cruelty in that manner. And that is horrifying. I got the best and then the worst ending back to back, basically, which is, I guess that makes sense with how I played the game. If I chose the opposite of everything, if all my options I chose roughly the first time led to the best ending, it would, suffice to say, the exact opposite of what I did would get me to the worst ending. But that doesn't change the fact that that fucking hurt, and I kinda hate myself for doing what I did. Why did I let myself do that? Ultra good, ultra bad. Yeah, no shit. That is bad. That is, in fact, bad. No kidding. You're not lying there. Script titles of the fucking CGs. Jesus fucking Christmas. Jesus fucking Christ, oh god. That was horrifying. What have I done? What did I do? Why have I done that? Oh my god. Oh god. Ah. Oh god. Okay, I want to get the other endings. I'm not sure how I get them though. Cold-blooded regrets. I have a idea of how to get maybe cold blood. I might give it a shot in a second. But first, I need to go do a quick bio break. So I'll be back, and maybe I'll see if I can get the other endings. If not, I might look up a guide. I'm not sure, but I'll be right back. Quick bio break, and then we'll return with some more Lock and Key. I am horrified. Oh my god, what have I done? How could I feel so bad for Nina and Ruby. I'm a horrible person.
Alright. I'm back. I look away. I look a little guide because I'm curious how to get the rest of the endings. Ending guide. I want to see. I want to see how to get the other endings. If there is a way, all the endings. The wrong game I put the thing for. I don't think there's a guide. I don't think the guide for endings yet. It's been like it's like pretty recently came out. So maybe there isn't a guide. Huh. Legend. I don't think there's a guide. I think I'm on my own here. That's a problem. Maybe I could pay $5 for art. Wait, I don't need it. I'm dumb. I remember something. I remember something. There's probably a guide in here. Wait a second. As unless it's just down, that'd be fucking annoying and awkward if it's down. I'm on the wrong email. Give me a second, I try to look for. I have this one. Well, that one. No. Where is it? September 30th. Oh, it's September 30th. Second. September 30th from emails. Unless itch load up. Okay, it's load up. Okay. It's loaded up. I'm gonna go to my library. Where is my library? Or I could just die. Site. Lovely. Never mind. Continue looking for the September 30th. In my emails. Sorry. This is not very interesting to look at, but I need to find this. Let's too far back. Somewhere here should be. Here it is. Should be looking for. Okay, now over here. OST art book. Game, please. Game, please. Game, please. Game, please. I'm struggling. It is struggling. This is not good. Is the contents. Itch art book. Itch.io is having a struggle. Itch.io is struggling. Itch.io is struggling. Okay, there you go. Lucky final download. I'm assuming there's probably a guide in here. Where to download? Oh, just download it straight up. Okay. Put it into my downloads folder. Put this into my properties folder. Documents. Games. Open it up. No. Right. Is there a guide here? Is there a guide here? We don't know. Please scrolling through the art book. Scrolling through the art book. Scrolling through the art book. Is there a guide? I want to know. UI, logo design, the art, bonus art. I don't see anything of the sort. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm dumb. I'm dumb! I don't know how to get the other endings! Oh no! I'm doomed! Oh no! Horrifying. Let's try to Ludo. Shout out to Ludo for making this. Shout out to Ludo for making amazing art. Is it not here? They don't have the image of Nina here, are they? Do they? Prison kill. Training. Prison. Bad. Kiss. Hospital. Bed. They don't have the image of corrupted, consumed Nina at all. God. CGs. I want to know how to get the other ending, because I'm really fucking dumb. I don't think this tells me anything. I was really hoping it was going to be an ending guide, kind of, but also I guess there's a lot of choices to go through. So I probably was a bit much hoping for an ending guide in this art book. I'm on my own then to try to find the other ending. Endings plural. Okay. Or I could just leave it there. It's getting late. It's getting late. I guess I could leave it there and have the mystery. Have y'all live a mystery of what could be. What could be the ending. The other endings. I gotta run and do things. So yeah, I think sadly, I'm gonna end it there. Let's get out of here. I will definitely. Bye. Come back on my own time and try to find the other endings. Other two endings on my own, because I am intrigued by what it could be. I wonder what could be missing, what the endings called Cold Heart, Cold Blood and Regret could be. I assume maybe we die in one of them, but also I don't know how we could get there. Maybe I'm too good at being a good person. I think I'm too good at being a person, to being a considerate human being, to get that to happen. Maybe. But that is it for me for now. I think I might, yeah. That's it for me for now. I think I might return later tonight to play some more. To stream some more Pokemon. But, that was quite the game. Next week will be a different Sapphic game, I think, because I don't think there's enough content to do more of this, no offense. It's just 2 more endings, so I've moved on to the next game. But this was quite the adventure, quite the journey we went on. I feel bad for Nina. And such, especially for the ending I just got, which was the I keep forgetting what it's called, the hopeless one. That one was really bad. I feel so bad for Nina and Ruby on that one, because I killed her, which is not good. She died, but also I wasn't, like I said before, I wasn't expecting Ruby to turn out such a ruthless person because of what I've done. That was so horrifying. I did not think that was gonna happen. But I guess I should have seen that coming. And it's horrifying to think about that. I'm missing 3 achievements, which is the other 2 endings, and also get all 4 endings, so that's again I'm going to take on my own time to figure out. But until then, let's see who can raid. I would love to raid my usual person, but I don't think I can. I don't think it's gonna let me to raid the usual person because Twitch is dumb. Yeah, I didn't think so. Twitch is dumb! But I'm gonna go end it there. I might be live again later tonight. After I didn't finish dinner. I finished eating dinner. I might come back to play some more Pokemon Legends on stream, because I do want to do some of that. But if I don't see you, if I don't do that tonight, I hope to see you all tomorrow on Monday 3 p.m. EST. I'll be playing probably a short game, a new game, a little more visual novel reading. Yeah. Because I got an email yesterday actually, and I was like, oh, interesting. I will check out your games. Your game, singular. Our games, plural, depending if I have time. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. I'm gonna go have a shower, dinner, and then maybe later tonight I'll play some more Pokemon Legends ZA with y'all on stream. But until then, have a lovely day or whatever. Hi everyone, it's me, Future Shizume, or I guess past, technically from your perspective. So I'm recording this bit and adding it to the end of the stream VOD on YouTube, of course. Because I did a little bit of searching. I took a quick 5-minute search after I ended stream, and I was like, whoops, okay, I don't have time. Oopsies, I already ended stream, so it's a bit late for this, but I just want to add this to the end of the YouTube VOD that I figured out how to get the other endings, I think. And that is dictated by I think I saw in a post someone made on the discussions page of Lock and Key, that the endings heavily depend on whether you are nice to Nina, whether how antagonizing you are about Nina, and how much you trust Ruby / Nightshade. And I did a little bit of poking around. That's important. I did a little thing of just ran through being nice to Nina. That's not nice to Nina. Being an ass with Nina, and then trusting Ruby wholeheartedly, unlike the last ending I got, which was being an asshole and not trusting, and being an asshole and being lukewarm to Nina. Sorry, my brain is frazzled for some reason. And after that, I was nice to trusting Nina, and not just, oh my god, I keep mixing it up. Sorry, I was trusting to Ruby, and then antagonistic to Nina, and I got myself a new scenario. And I believe this is one of the other endings. I'm guessing, by my guess, walking in before I start, is that this is going to be the ending labeled regret, but I don't know. But we'll have to go and find out. Anyways, here we are. Let's just get started. Steps aside, revealing a sight even more terrifying than the vortex. Ruby lies flat on the pedestal in front of Malice. You can see her breathing. It looks shallow, enough to know she's still alive, but not enough to know if she's been injured. It's completely at Nina's mercy. No matter how fast we are, we won't be able to reach her before she does. You said you weren't gonna hurt her. What the hell did you do?
I said not yet. But the clock's ticking. It's gotta happen sooner or later.
Nina, you know we can't let you do this. Here's my gun and plant my feet, firmly, unwilling to retreat. Nina holds the fate of countless people in our hands, but seeing the girl we failed lie there, it puts things into perspective, makes it final. One way or another, it ends here. If Keely's right, if there is still hope, then I have to reach her. I have to believe she's still there. Nina, listen to me. I lower my gun and keep my finger on the trigger. Being prepared for failure could mean death, for us or for her. You told us that this was all for the sake of other magical girls, right?
Obviously, like a million times. Is it still that hard for you to understand?
She gestures to the whirling black water behind her. It responds when she does, a low hum emanating from the darkness. I can't tell if it's real or in my head.
Aren't you tired of running away from where we are? Don't you want to search men be who they owe their lives to? With this power, we won't have to hide. They can consume us without fear and take our rightful place as the world's saviors.
That won't make us saviors, Nina. They make us conquerors.
Whatever! If we gotta be conquerors, then we'll be conquerors. And rather than getting used up and tossed aside without so much as a pat on the head, being a good girl. We deserve better. And I'm gonna make sure we get it.
Kid takes a few steps in front of me. Fight the urge to pull back. No matter how much I want to be his shield. I had to trust her. What about magical girls who don't feel the same way we do? The ones who just want to live their own lives. You take all that away from them?
This new power will make you understand, just like it did for me. We're meant for better things, Kiki. That's what benevolence taught us, isn't it? All I'm doing is helping our people. That's what being a magical girl is about.
I want to tell her how wrong she is. To bite my tongue. She has a plan. You're magical girls. So killing us would make you a murderer, wouldn't it? How can you save those girls if our blood is on your hands?
Come on, girl. Omelet, egg, etc. This is basic stuff. Sure, it's up. I swear I don't do it if I didn't have to, but your sacrifice will save us all. There's no better way for a magical girl to die. You'll be able to die for a reason, not for mistake.
Her voice wavers between flippant and sorrowful, but uncertainty is our best shot at changing her mind. I still can't figure out how. If I were alone, there would be only one way this would end. It would end if I hadn't let anyone else in the way I wanted to. It's a good thing I'm not alone. And what if it wasn't enough for me? What if malice changes the deal?
What are you talking about?
What if you have to sacrifice another magic girl every year, every month? Could you do that? His normal eye widens in surprise, but a crooked eye remains narrowed.
If that's what it takes, then...
Come on, Nina. We both know it's bullshit. That's bullshit. I know Keely could handle this better than I can, but I can't help saying something. Whatever happened to her, she can't have forgotten how long we've known each other. We've been together. She can't have forgotten that I know her better than anyone else. And that means there's no room to mince words. You couldn't do it. I don't care how lost you think you are. You could never be cruel enough to walk a path like that. I don't care how many hooks this thing has got in your heart. There's still the same kindness in there that you've had ever since we were little kids. Remember when you brought the whole rats class to a standstill because those bullies wouldn't, until those bullies apologized to that kid who got falling? Or when you shaved your head to make Miss Jung feel better after chemo?
Is there a reason you're trying to make this time? If you're stalling for time, it's not gonna work.
I'm not stalling. I'm reminding you that you've always been first in line to stand up for others.
And that's what I'm doing, Sherry. I'm standing up for all of us. That's my kindness, girl.
No kindness is worth the suffering of the innocent.
So what about us, huh? What I'm doing is wrong, but everyone's forcing us to suffer is totally fine?
Forced? You know, we made a choice. And it became too much. We got to walk away. Nina scoffs and looks away. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Keely subtly shifting her position to Nina's blind spot. So she really is keeping track of potential weaknesses. I've read this like 3 times. This like the third time I'm reading this, I still stumble over. I'm an idiot. Don't worry about me. I'm dumb. I never should have doubted her.
Don't give me that. You're like kicking me. You never cared about being a magical girl, did you? That's why you can't wait to get rid of those powers. You walk away because you never felt the call in the first place.
You know that's not true. The two of us were a team from the very beginning. Do you remember that much?
That's...
Voice cuts off as a shiver passes through her body. I can see her crooked eye twitching before she blinks the tremors away. I glance at Keely, but no one's response. Just thinking the same thing I am. We have a chance. Nina, I know you're afraid of losing your powers, and you know I am too. It feels like letting a part of yourself go, and I hate it, and I wish it wasn't that way. But how am I supposed to learn who I want to be in the future if I'm stuck clinging to the past?
I'm not clinging to the past, I'm fixing it. We don't have to settle for living like normal humans just because some magic clock fixes our time to give up.
Her voice is wavering. She's getting desperate. We're not giving up, Nina. You don't need powers to make the world a better place.
But we do have powers. I have powers. If I don't use them to help other sisters, then what's the point about it? I want to use this planning for night. I can't stop. I have to save them. I have to save someone.
You can still save lives, Nina. You stop that thing from spilling out into our world. You'll save everyone. It's not too late.
Look at me! Look what I've done! How can I face the world if I don't have anything to show for it? All the people I've hurt, all the lives I've hurt, you will not be meaningless. If anyone.
Nina's voice starts to break. The corruption that's built up within her is starting to keep hold. It's strained to keep hold. But it's not gone. There has to be a way to get rid of it. For good. We're almost there.
No, I hate you, girl. Humans, medical girls, smell everyone hate me. I thought I could bear the weight of it if it was for the good cause, but if you're right, then I won't even have that. And
Her shoulders shake. The porter behind her wavers. I can see how scared she is. Keely steps forward in an attempt to reassure her friend. Nina's arm twitches in response. The memory of those claws stops my wife in place.
you'll hate me too. That's the worst part.
You won't.
Yes, you will. She's afraid of me. When you get me, you already hate me. I can't stand. I can't refuse. Sure. Malice didn't make me a monster. I did it myself. There's nothing wait.
Of course there is, Nina. Yes, you've done terrible things, but you fought back. You're stronger than that monster. And for that, you can earn forgiveness.
I don't know. Maybe if you...
We're here before we see it. The sound of a blade sinking into flesh. Ruby's blade. Her face is cold, her eyes narrowed, the grim mask of calculation. No! Ruby, what have you done? No one else dies here. Only you. Nina stumbles forward, sliding off the knife that Ruby has buried deep in her heart. Blood pouring from the wound, pooling on the floor in a sickening ocean of crimson. She doesn't look like she's in pain. She looks confused.
You...
She looks back at Ruby. The young girl looks just as stunned. Her hands trembling at the struggle. As it struggles to hold the bloody knife. It's like she didn't realize what she'd done until this happened. This moment.
Not bad. And we didn't see that you coming.
He looks back at us. She's smiling. Almost like she's at peace.
You girls taught me better well. I make it. Looks like this new generation's gonna be just fine after.
Her words fade away. Her eyes roll back. She collapses, crumbling to the floor in a lifeless heap. And then Ruby starts to scream. No! No, 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 no! Tears pour out from her eyes as she looks at us for help, for answers, for anything. We have nothing to offer. Nothing but horror and sorrow. I didn't. What? What did I? She killed her. This terrified little girl just killed our best friend. I should understand what happened. I shouldn't be able to process it. But a terrifying realization shouts out everything else in my head. We taught her to be strong, to do whatever it took to take down an enemy. Did we do this? Nina! Keely dashes over to Nina's body, every step forward mirrored by Ruby's steps back. I'm still frozen in place, watching it all unfold from the distance. We came here knowing that whatever happened could be, in all likelihood, result in Nina's death, but at our hands, not hers. Never hers. No, Nina, come on. She drops down beside Nina and takes her hand, bringing 2 fingers to her neck, checking for a pulse. We both know she won't find. Sob escapes her throat. She confirms its absence. Ruby stumbles away before dropping as well, clutching her heart and whispering something to herself, swaying back and forth through the haze of my horror. I recognize the symptoms. Somehow able to push those overwhelming emotions aside as adrenaline takes over. I dart past Keely and just barely manage to reach Ruby as she passes out, catching her before her head crashes to the floor. Her magical girl outfit disappears as she returns to normal appearance. I gently lay her down, turning her to her side just in case. She's okay. Just trauma response. We should keep an eye on her. I don't think she's going to need medical attention. With the immediate danger averted, my eyes return to Nina's body. Full of blood, the seat out under her, and in the back of my mind, I can hear her complaining about how it was ruined. It was ruining her outfit. I have to hold back a bitter laugh as I wipe at the tears streaming down my face. She was listening to us. We would have stopped her without bloodshed. Didn't have to be like this. If we had. Hey, it's okay. Come here. I kneel down to her level, ignoring the blood coating my stockings and pulling her into a tight embrace. It's not our fault. We did everything we could. A lie, of course. What else can I say? How can I look into the eyes of the woman I love, tell her that we caused an innocent child to become a killer? No. The truth can come later. Sometimes a lie is a kindness. Sometimes a lie is better. And there will be many, many lies to tell before this is done. It's damn cold for April. Cold enough that Keely and I still have to wear our jackets on the walk to the cemetery. The wind isn't doing us any favours either, whipping against my face and making Keely shiver. She laughs when I offer her my jacket, asking me how she's supposed to fit it over her arm. Her laughter dies down as we meander through the headstones, leaving us in silence. We stop and pay respects to a few familiar names along the way. My heart's already heavy by the time we reach our destination. Ruby's already there, waiting for us. Must have gotten out of work early. Just a small wave and a smaller smile as we approach. Hey, Sherry. Hey, Keely. It's cold out today, isn't it? Huh? No kidding. It's good to see you, Ruby. We're both grateful for you being here with us. Of course. We all played our role after all. I nod and turn away to look down at the name carved in stone beneath us. Hey, Nina. Sometimes I wonder if we should have picked a better headstone, a different headstone. She might have wanted something a bit flashier than a simple name marker. Think flashy and eye-catching. Maybe I'll get an earful from her once I'm up there too. We came by to wish you happy 33rd. We've got good news for you too. We're starting something new. Something I think you'd like. I hope she would. Assuming she wouldn't call us a bunch of hypocrites, that is. I think she'd understand. We were wrong to treat her like we did. At least Ruby got it right. I owe you two for that. No way would I have been able to try something that brave or that stupid without learning it was worth trying. Thanks, kid. Ruby nods and takes a step forward, also looking down. I mean, you remember who she was at the end, right? I hope so. She wouldn't be cool with this, wherever she is. Someone should be cool about this, wherever she is? Killy nods, smile growing slightly. We're making something to help all the magical girls who might be struggling with who they are, who they want to be. She even went back to school. Now she's Dr. Cohen. I should know my stuff if I'm going to loot them with so many different people. Nina, you helped us realize just how much of a toll being a magic girl can take on our minds. Sherry's going to help with that. I note. For a second, I even feel less proud. We're going to be having free therapy sessions where magic girls can talk about what's been through their heads without having to keep the root of their problems a secret. No more struggling in silence, the way you had to for so long. Giving these girls support is going to save lives. I've been spreading the word, and we already got several girls on down. The city's going to change for the better. Oops. We're going to be building a community where we can learn from each other, too. I've started teaching other girls about strong, safe tactics. And how I'll make sure those assumed don't stand a chance. But more importantly, teach them how to be a team. And that's what they need the most. I can see her start to tear up. Much as I want to hug her, to tell her that's going to be alright, I know she needs to say this. I need to let her do that without interrupting. You taught us how to be a team. But we turned you away when you needed saving. We'll never let that happen again. Never. It's the least I can do for you. And for your victims. There doesn't have to be any more senseless death. We'll make sure that our history doesn't repeat. We don't need to sacrifice our humanity. We don't need to rule over others. Our burden is greater than most. We bear it by sharing it with our friends. That's what being a magic girl means. Ruby gives her a sympathetic pat on the shoulder. I take Keely's hand and give it a brief squeeze. She did the right thing at the end, didn't she? She understood. I just wish we could have helped her understand earlier. You helped me understand. Then you're going to help everyone else understand too. That's an adult's whole job, right? To make sure the next generation is stronger than them. You say that as if you're not an adult too. Barely. I can't help chuckling at her annoyed tone. It was like that when I turned 18. Just wait till you have to start paying taxes. You'll definitely feel like an adult then. And at least she won't have to do any of the tax fraud we do. That'll make it easier. You do tax fraud?
Of course. We can't put source of income, some stuff I stole on there. I think that'd look bad. That's another perk of owning a business you secretly operate for free. Easy money laundering. Nina, you would definitely be proud of that part. Look down at the stone again. If Nina was here, she'd be laughing. But she never would again. That had been a body to bury. The news was still abuzz with rumors about the mystery of the idol who disappeared without a trace. And for a while, the people even kept trying to rope us into an interview. Shameful stuff. We're the only ones who know she's really gone. Sometimes I want to tell her family. But what should I say? I can't lie to their faces without something like this. It's not fair to them, but losing a child, is there fair? Even if you know what happened, maybe having some false hope is better than none. I know I'm lying to myself about that one, but there's nothing else I could do. You're part of what we're making. Whether you're here or not, you may have hurt a whole lot of people, but at least you made us understand what we have to be, what we have to do, even. Thank you, Nina. You and your victims can all rest easy. Hers isn't the only sacrifice will mean something. Those she killed while under Malice's control means something too. I promised every single one of them. Wherever they are, I hope they too can forgive us someday. Too little, too late. Get the regret ending. All right, that was marginally better than the what's it called again? I keep forgetting. Of the hopeless ending. Marginally better, but still very sad. It's not good. It's not good. In all honesty, that's not good, but also nothing about this is going to be quote-unquote good, technically speaking. So, I'm not too surprised. But I am, it's still, extremely sad that, it's had to happen. And that there wasn't much they could do in this scenario, specifically. And what happened. But definitely we could get something different. There's definitely hope, as I see in the redemption ending we got earlier. And now we have to get the cold blood ending, which does not bode well and does not fill me with any hope at all. So let's just get started with it. I believe because I remember I made a save that on file 2. The first choice. And so now I just have to be distrustful of Ruby, I believe, and then be trusting, be nice to Nina? Question mark? I believe that is what I have to do, so I'm not quite sure. And such. So let's try to, I think let's just speed through this real quick and all that jazz. Actually, no, I'll just cut to the next segment. Yeah, I'll be back with when I get to the part that is the ending segment of the game. Hi, welcome back. I know I said I'd get to the ending, but also, I reached a new dialogue section, which is, oh, wow, new dialogue. New thing. Interesting. This is new. If I could say that I am, if we had more time to train, I'd be more sure, but... Let's go back for a second. I like the idea, but are you sure she can handle that? We've talked to her a lot, but she still has a lot to learn. I wish I could say that I am, but if we have more time to train, I'd be more sure, but I know we don't have any other choice. Whee! Okay. Now,
Now we're back to the ending, unless there's some new dialogue I haven't seen before. Hi, I'm back after not like a second I said I'd leave you, which is very funny. More new dialogue. No, this is funny. Anyway, this is fucking hilarious to me. So, how do we stop her? Baby, tell her the plan. I squeeze her hand and help her return to her senses. Right, the plan. I do have one, but it's not going to be easy. Not for any of us. Are we... She swallows, her whole body trembling like a leaf. I'm going to have to kill her? No! No, definitely not. Absolutely not. I think that thought would have occurred to her. Was that our doing? No, not now. No. No, I can't afford to think about that right now. Maybe let's out another long breath. Sinking into a chair. I'm sure she's got a million questions right now. If only we had a million answers. Wild. 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 Is there any teaching being distrustful of? Ruby SS Nightshade. Guess what they did? A kill! Wow! Wild! Anyways. We're gonna try to save her. Let's speed through this. Alright, here we are, at the ending. So, recap real quick, what happened. Nightshade, that's Ruby, decided to go in alone. Under the guise of, she's gonna fake being on Nina's side. And she's gonna betray her eventually. We go back to here. We cut to Ruby as on Nina's side, quote unquote. And the teachers, Sherry and Keely, are here facing Nina. Fact. And such. Most of the dialogue, besides the parts I just jumped in on earlier, was the same as the way to get into the, I believe, I'm assuming actually, I didn't really check, but like up to the, like here basically, it was the same as the Hopeless ending, and now we're back here with the same CG had Hopeless ending, but it's gonna be different dialogue because it stopped here. I can't skip further than this, so yeah. Here we go. If is right, if there is still hope, we have to reach her. I have to believe she's still there. Nina, listen to me. I let my gun to keep my finger on the trigger. When unprepared for failure could mean death, for us or for her. You told us that this was all for the sake of other medical girls, right?
Obviously, like a million times. It is still. Is it still hard for you to understand?
Gestures to the whirling black portal behind her. It responds when she does. A low hum emanating from the darkness. I can't tell if it's real in my head.
Aren't you tired of running away from what you are? Don't you want to show humanity who they owe their lives to? With this power, we won't have to hide. We can consume us without fear in our rightful place as the world savior.
That won't make us saviors, Nina. It'll make us conquerors.
Whatever. If we gotta be conquerors, then we'll be conquerors. It is better than getting used up and tossed aside without someone as a pat on the head for being a good girl. We deserve better, and we're gonna make sure of it. And I'm gonna make sure of it, even. Make sure we get it. I can't be reading for a slap.
She takes a few steps in front of me, and I fight the urge to pull her back. No matter how much I want to be her shield, I have to trust her first. What about all the magical girls who don't feel the way you do? The ones who just want to live normal lives. Won't take all that away from them.
This new power will make them understand. Just like it did to me. We're meant for better things, Vicky. That's what Benevolence told us, isn't it? All I'm doing is helping our people. That's what being a magical girl is about.
I won't tell her how wrong she is, but I bite my tongue.
Keely has a plan, and as she points to Ruby's weakness, as soon as she points to weakened form lying on the altar, I understand what it is. What? This is the wrong CG. Ignore that she's standing. Oh no. This is weird. Anyways. You were about to kill the magical girl. How can you save us if our blood is on your hands?
Come on, girl. Omelet, egg, etc. This is basic stuff. Sure, it sucks and I swear I wouldn't do it if I didn't have to, but a sacrifice will save us all. There's no better way for our girl to die. She'll be able to die for reason, not for mistake.
Her voice wavers between flippant and sorrowful. Uncertainty is our best shot at changing her mind. I still can't figure out how. I just realized that the CGs got flipped, I think, between the two different endings. I feel like this was supposed to have the Ultra CG and the other one was supposed to have the CG as well. I don't know. Probably. Maybe not. Actually, it actually makes sense if she... I don't know, anyways. If there's an error, it's not sure. I'm not a coder. If I were here alone, there would only be one way this could end. The way it would end if I hadn't let anyone else in the way I want it to. This is still a type of that confuses the fuck out of me. Anyways, that's not important. But it's a good thing I'm much alone. And if one isn't enough, or did Malice change its deal?
What are you talking about?
What if you have to sacrifice another magical girl every year, every month? Wrong word, sorry. What if you had to sacrifice another magical girl every year, every month? Could you do that? Nina's eyes Nina's normal eye widens in surprise, but his corrupted eye remains narrowed.
If that's what it takes, then...
Come on, Nina. We both know that's bullshit. I know Keely would handle this better than I can, but I can't help saying something. Whatever's happened to her, she can't have forgotten how long we've known each other. We've been together. She had forgotten that I know her better than anyone else. And that means there's no room to mince words. You couldn't do it. I don't care how lost you think you are. You could never be cruel enough to walk a path like that. I don't care how many hooks that thing has got in your heart. There's still the same kindness in there that you've had ever since we were little kids. Remember when you brought the whole dance class to standstill until the bullies apologized even to that kid who kept falling? Or when you shaved your head to make Miss Young feel better about a chemo?
Is there a reason you're trying to make this time? If you're stalling this time, it's not gonna work.
I'm not stalling. I'm reminding you that you've always been the first in line to stand up for others.
And that's what I'm doing, Cher. I'm standing up for all of us. It's like kindness, girl.
No kindness is worth the suffering of the innocent.
So what about us, huh? What I'm doing is wrong. But benevolence forcing us to suffer is totally fine?
Forced? Nina, we made a choice. And when it became too much, we got to walk away. Nina scoffs and looks away. Out of the corner of her eye, I see Keely subtly shifting her expression into Nina's blind spot. She really is keeping track of potential weaknesses. I never should have doubted her.
Don't give me that. You're not like kicking me. You didn't care about being a magical girl, did you? That's why you can't get rid of those powers. You could walk away because you never felt that call in the first place.
You know that's not true. The two of us were a team from the very beginning. Can't you remember that much? Her voice is cut off as a shiver passes through her body. You can see her corrupted eye twitching before she blinks the tremor away. I glance at Keely, who nods in response. She's thinking the same thing I am. We have a chance. Nina, I know you're afraid of losing your powers, and
You know I am too. I feel like it feels like letting a part of yourself go, and I hate it. I wish it wasn't that way. But how am I supposed to learn who I want to be in the future? I'm stuck clinging to the past.
I'm not clinging to the past, I'm fixing it. We don't have to settle for living like we humans because some magic clock is time to give up.
Her voice is wavering. She's getting desperate. We're not giving up, Nina. You don't need powers to make the world a better place.
But we do have powers. Our powers. If I don't use them to help our sisters, then what's the point of all this? Of all the years I spent playing for tonight? I can't stop. I have to save them. I have to save someone.
You can still save lives, Nina. If you stop things from spilling out into our world, you'll save everyone. It's not too late.
Look at me. Look what I've done. How can I face the world if I don't have anything to show for it? All the people I've hurt, all the lives I've ruined, it would all be meaningless. It won't help anyone.
Nina's voice starts to break. The corruption that's built up within her is straining to keep hold. We'll start going. There has to be a way to get rid of it. We're good. We're almost there.
Hate me, girl. Humans. Magical girls, malice, benevolence. Everyone's gonna hate me. I thought I could bear the weight of it. It was for a good cause. But if you're right, even half.
Her shoulders shake, and the portal behind her wavers. See how scared she is. Chris looks forward in an attempt to reassure her friend. Nina's arm twitches in response. The memory of those claws stops my wife in place.
You'll need me too. That's the worst part.
We want.
Yes, you will! Because I'm afraid of me. You're putting a gun at me. You already hate me. I can't be redeemed, Cher. Malice didn't make me a monster. I did myself. There's no way to...
All three of us freeze as two small arms wrap around Nina's abdomen. As your claw reacts. Ruby. I don't hate you. Ruby's voice is barely audible, but her words carry more than enough weight to make up for it. She hugs Nina without her fear. Not even the corruption that covers the taller woman's body persuades her training. Please, don't say it's too late.
What are you...
The small girl leans her head against Nina's back. It takes a second for me to notice that my fingers left the trigger. You wanted to help people. That's what magic girls are supposed to do, right? My very first priority. The three of you taught me that. Whatever darkness has hold of you, it can't stop you from saving the day one more time.
I...
What would you do, my servant?
The foul voice emanating from the portal rattles my brain. And sends me reeling. How can a whisper be that deafening? Tina and I both stagger backwards. I have to force myself to remain upright. Yuri does her best to keep hold of Nina, but even she's driven back by the terrifying aura that's begun to surround our friend.
You have a duty to fulfill. Did I not entrust this task to you?
Nina turns to face the portal, watching horror as the corruption begins to climb further up her body.
No, you did, but... There has to be a way. Can we do something else? Anything.
It is not your place to question my will. Do as you are told. Spill her blood, and you will bring forth paradise.
Don't listen to it, Nina. It's been lying to you. It has to be from the very start.
Cohen. So content to wallow in your guilt, like a helpless child. What would you know of changing the world?
I know enough to tell you you're full of shit. Even the people I love saved us a hell of a lot more for this world than your sick plan for conquest.
Not conquest. Freedom. The same freedom I promised my loyal servant all those years ago. Isn't that right, Nina?
Nina rises, her corrupted arm and points one claw at the portal. The human side of her body looks entirely limp.
Yes, that's what you promised.
So it really is too late. You couldn't reach her after all. This is how it ends.
But I don't want to keep that promise.
Yes, there she is. That's right. Now listen to it, Nina. Nina starts to turn away from the portal, but her corrupted slush quickly stops her in place. Malice begins to laugh inside my head.
It is already done.
Nina's claw drifts towards the portal, lifting her off the ground, bending her in mid-air. She drifts forward.
If you will not bring about the future yourself, Nina Alencar, you shall be its conduit.
No! No!
You are already lost in my power. I'd hoped that you would serve me well in paradise. But if this is all you are capable of,
No! I can still...
enough. You no longer serve a purpose. There is nothing for you to do but die.
A sudden pulse of energy bursts from the portal and knocks me on my back before I can get close to Nina. Healy braces herself and remains on her feet, but Ruby isn't as lucky. She gets thrown clear from the blast and lands not too far away from me, with a wordly loud thud. Ruby! I'm okay. Help her. Nina's still struggling against Malice, but her movements are growing weaker. She won't last long. What's going to happen to her if we don't stop it?
Girls, I need you to listen to me.
Her voice is raspy, as a raspy whisper, nothing like her normal energetic tone. Every word she speaks is clearly taking tremendous amount of effort to force out.
It's too late for me. But not for you.
What do you think you're doing?
Nina shifts her body. Slight movement, but it's still one she's making on her own. If she can do that, then... Fight it, Nina. You can do it. Nina shifts again. She's struggling hard, but it's not enough. Or is it?
Cease your insolence! Obey my command!
Yuki Alencar? Nina. Nina. Nina lets out a loud cry and yanks herself away from the portal, dropping to the ground. However, the portal doesn't dissipate. The body still glows with the same terrifying energy. It's not over yet.
This changes nothing. You still assert the link to my realm. All you have done is prolong your final, torturous moment.
Shut up! She spins to face the portal, her voice and posture full of fiery conviction. There's no doubt about it. This is the real Nina. I still have a way to stop you. If I'm not here anymore, you won't be able to use me for anything.
What are you saying?
I'm saying, I'm finally going to do something right. Nina reaches out for the portal, this time of her own free will. Trying to realize what she's planning. It's already too late. Nina, don't! She looks back at us, at the three of us, and gives us one last smile. I love you, girl. I always will. The hand disappears into the portal. The rest of her body begins to sink in after it. No! Nina! You can't! The portal shrinks as she slips deeper into it. She's the source of it. If she's gone, the portal goes with it. I wish there was another way. God. I wish there was. I'm sorry. In a burst of light, Yoon disappears into the portal. You close behind her. It's over. She's gone. I'm so sorry. It's damn cold for April. Cold enough that Keely and I still have to wear our jackets on the walk to the cemetery. The wind isn't doing us any favour either, whipping against my face and making Keely shiver. She laughs when I offer her my jacket, asking how she's supposed to fit it over her own. It dies down as we meander through the headstones, leaving us in silence. We stop and pay respects to a few familiar names along the way. Liam Knight, Carlos Serra, Tim Prower. Name after name, all the people we failed to save. My heart's already heavy by the time we reach our destination. Hey Nina. Sometimes I wonder if we should have picked a different headstone. She might have wanted something a bit flashier than a simple line marker. Something flashy and eye-catching. Maybe I'll get an earful from her once I'm up there too. We came by to wish you a happy 33rd, and we've got some good news for you too. I noticed something moving out of the corner of my eye. Part of me wants to turn around to say something, but I don't. Not yet. It's not like Keely and I have any questions about who it is. We're starting something new. Something I think you'd like. I hope she would. It might just piss her off. I think she'd understand. We all messed up first time. We tried to change things. She'd be proud to know that we didn't give up after that. And we're going to get it right this time. That's thanks to her. She's a part of everything. Keely turns back to the gravestone and smiles. It's a small, sad thing. But it's genuine. I'm sorry it took so long to understand the lessons you taught us. You might have forgotten them in the end, but that doesn't mean we should forget them too. She angles her head and shivers. I wrap my arm around her, do my best to shield her from more than just the cold. We shouldn't have let Ruby down such a strict and violent path. That's how magic girls should be. Not anymore. That's not how a magic girl should be. Not anymore. We're making something to help all the magic girls who might be struggling with who they are, who they want to be, but on their terms. Sherry even went back to school. Now she's stopped going. I want to know my stuff if I'm going to be working with so many different people. Nina, you helped us realize just how much of a toll being a magic girl can take on our minds. Sherry's going to help with that. I know it. For a second, I feel a little proud. We're going to be
having free therapy sessions where magic girls can talk about what's been going on through their heads without having to keep the root of their problems a secret. No more struggling in silence the way you had to for so long. Giving these girls support is going to save lives. We're going to be building a community where we can learn from each other too. I've started teaching other girls about strong, safe tactics that'll make sure those consumed don't stand a chance. But more importantly, we're teaching them how to be a team, how to trust each other, protect each other, and learn from each other as they grow. And that's what they need the most. You can see her start to tear up. Much as I want to hug her, you're doing that though, and tell her it's going to be alright. I know she needs to say this. I need to let her do this without interrupting. It's the least I can do for you and your victims. There doesn't have to be any more senseless deaths. We'll make sure that our history doesn't repeat. We don't need to sacrifice our humanity. We don't need to rule over others. Our burden is greater than most. We bear it by sharing it with our friends. That's what being a magic girl means. You figured it out at the end. If you could do it, then they definitely can. Looking down at this headstone, a part of me feels a bit ridiculous for talking to it, but another part of me knows that this is something we have to do, both for ourselves and, well, for the other visitor. The one who I hope is ready to stand with us someday. We're the only ones who know what really happened. The media was quick to develop all sorts of narratives. The mystery of Naito, found dead in a warehouse, dominated the news for weeks. Sometimes I want to tell her family what happened, but what could I say? I can't lie to their faces about something like this. It's not fair to them, but losing a child is never fair. You're a part of what we're making, whether you're here or not. You may have hurt a whole lot of people, but at least you made us understand what we have to do. Thank you, Nina. You and your victims can all rest easy. Hers isn't the only sacrifice will make mean something. Those she killed while under Mouse's control will mean something too. I promise. Every single one of them. Wherever they are, I hope they too can forgive us someday. And Ruby, it's okay to come out. We can give you some space if you need it. I turned to her hiding spot, hoping against hope. But he's already gone. Already lost. No second chances. Get the cold blood ending. Keep the magic, see everything the story has to offer. Okay, that... Ooh. Okay. So, in terms of worst isn't like most painful to the best, I want to rank Hopeless, Cold Blood, Regret, then Redemption. Redemption is obviously the best one, because, you know, everyone, all four lives to live relatively happily. You know, she's alive in jail, but alive and kind of paying for her crimes, you know, all that stuff. Keely and Sherry, I'm assuming they still have their, you know, their little thing that they have. I don't know what did I just do? Their little, you know, the same. They have this, like they're still doing the school thing and the obviously getting your degree back and such, because it didn't really touch on that. Like I didn't really probably mention it, I think, and show in the redemption ending. But I'm assuming they still have the same, you know, They still did the whole like school thing and such. They still have the so they still did this, I'm assuming, therapy and, you know, lessons for the new generation, which is still lovely, but also it's, oh, Hopeless is so, it's so sad. It's so sad. Everything is so sad. Fucking Hopeless murdered me. Hopeless didn't even murder me, because, like, I had a feeling things would go, like, she would end up, you know, Enid would end up dead, and in the opposite ending to Redemption. Like I said, I covered this earlier in the VOD, but, like, still, the fact that we just taught Ruby to be ruthless, so ruthless that she just kills, is traumatized still, but she just leaves and cuts all contact with every other magical girl, is just painful. Because she spent the whole series, the whole game, the whole story, being excited, wanting to be popular and such, but, like, to end up a cold-blooded, heartless, ruthless person at the end because of our choices of not trusting her is just devastating. And then the next one is always Cold Blood, is still sad. We fucking she's traumatized, I think. No, traumatized is the other one. No, she's no, don't traumatize her. This one didn't kill. Cold Blood she didn't kill, but still she feels responsible. She doesn't. It's so sad. It hurts. Everything hurts. It's so bad. And then regret has some solace in that the three of them are still together. They still, like, you know, they still talk, they still help, they still hang out, they're helping Magic Girl still. Mina's dead still. And the horrifying, traumatic visual. That was Hopeless time, I think. When I'm talking about Hopeless, that doesn't have visual. But still, it's still horrifying and so sad and regret that, like, Ruby still has to kill. And, so good. The game is good. Love it. I'm devastated. Fucking Hopeless killed me. Cold Blood is so sad. They were so close, too. They were so close in Cold Blood. But, you know, what can you do? What can you do? You don't, you know? But anyways, that's it. That's it for me. That's on the endings to the game. What a lovely time. And, yeah. Now we're properly done with playing Lock and Key. Until next, in the next game. We're playing for Cyber Sunday. Goodbye.